And we're live. Hi. Hey, everybody. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Sorry for being a tad late. Just needed to eat before I started. So, I'm fed, everything's good, and we are doing something a little different. So, for those that may not know, for a while back, I had done a thing of visiting older Castlevania games that were in the Anniversary Collection, and I have done 1 through 3. And following the trend, I'm gonna be... Oh god, I forgot how loud this is. Following the trend, I'm playing Super Castlevania 4. So, you know, much like every other Castlevania game that's on here, no exposure, other than, you know, hearing about it in video essays and top 10 lists of like, oh, this is the top... You know, this is like one of the best games on the Super Nintendo, so we'll see how this goes. I'm gonna attempt to try and beat this in one go, because I imagine this one may not be as difficult as Dracula's Curse, because this is just Castlevania 1 again, but on the Super Nintendo, according to what I hear. And from everything else I hear, too, the game is fairly easy versus a typical Castlevania adventure, because of Simon's new upgraded abilities. The way that I hear it compared is, it's like the Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes of the series. Like a remake that keeps a lot of the same structure, but upgrades the main character enough to where it almost feels like, you know, he's a little steamrolly, but we'll see how it goes, because I've played what Simon was like before, and we all know how that went. And, I guess to reiterate what my stance is as far as my Castlevania adventure is concerned, I hold to my hand still that I would say Castlevania 1 of the NES series is my favorite of the trilogy, because Castlevania 2 I found to be really, really easy once I had the map figured out and was, you know, able to... accidentally discovered some cheeses and some weird things in the game's code. Dracula's Curse, I thought was a little bullshit at points, because I tell you, like, the thing that made this game the hardest for me was just the checkpoint system, if anything. Like, that was the one that really made me use the save and reload feature in this Anniversary Collection the most, so yeah. Like, Castlevania 1 I felt was perfectly balanced for difficulty and enough leeway with the checkpoints to really be like, hey, you know, it's hard, but at the very least you have some checkpoints that let you get back into the action better and not have to wade through bullshit a whole bunch. So, yeah. But I have no exposure to Castlevania 4, so let's see how this goes. But yeah, I hope you're all doing alright. I've been okay. I've just, I've been seeing the Silk Song stuff happen because it's exploded across the internet, and it's been really funny to see that apparently that game crashed Steam, Nintendo eShop, and the PSN, which doesn't surprise me, but goddamn. Also, I'm gonna do something real quick. Can I... No, I can't. I was gonna see if I could change the volume, because this is quite loud. But yeah, part of the reason why I want to beat this in one go is that, one, this game's a lot shorter than Castlevania 3, and two, I don't want to try this game's password system, since that's way before my time, and also not, you know, necessary given this collection. Also, I'm actually going to put a frame up, because there we go, perfect. Put a frame up so that we aren't just staring at black screen on the sides. Oh my god. Every 100 years, the forces of good mysteriously start to weaken. Thus, the power of Dracula starts to revive itself. His power grows, stronger and stronger every 100 years. Dracula has revived many times. However, his sinister actions have been consistently thwarted by the Belmont family. It's been 100 years since the last confrontation between Dracula and the Belmont family, but now the serenity of Transylvania is being threatened by destructive forces. In a dark and eerie night, Dracula rose from his grave to unleash his destructive power over the countryside. He started to do franchising and got a whole bunch of fast food stuff put in. Once again, Simon Belmont is called upon to destroy Dracula. With only his wit and courage, he sets out to restore peace to Transylvania. It's funny it says once again, implying that Simon fought him before, which would make Simon over 100 years old. But again, I count that to the timeline stuff being weird. Because I remember Koji Igarashi said that the Castlevania timeline was a mistake. I think that was the quote. I remember something about Igarashi saying that he doesn't really care for the Castlevania timeline because it kind of limited creativity and ideas for future Castlevania games. All right. What does option do? Okay, actually, first off, can I check my... No, not manual. I wanted to see if I could change my controls. Display, frame, game reset. No. Alright, I'll go manual. ABXY, where's attack? Jump is B, okay. Diagonal jump. Where's my whip button? Where'd it go? It's probably one of the side buttons. I'm just trying to see if I can confirm. Okay. Alright. How do... It's not start... Am I stupid? Why am I not finding it? Hold on. Game reset. Because everything else is working. Oh, I had to hit start for start. Alright, I'm used to... God damn it. Alright, let's go. Just put my name down. I don't remember if it was this game or another Castlevania game about entering in a specific name and you get some kind of cheat code out of it. If there is, I'd be enlightened to know. But yeah, here we are. We're Simon again. In the good old leather skirt and leather armor. Well, immediately I can see the difference with the range. Holy shit, you have a massive range. All right. Ah. Good old comfortable Castlevania shoes. I miss this. Can I whip down? I can. I don't know when I'd do that, but... Ooh. It's an option. Oh, that was a bottomless pit. I did not see that. Oops. There we go. I think that skeleton just off-screened. How do I... Am I dumb? How am I not finding the right thing? Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, right. Okay. There's layers now to the levels. I should have gotten that from the candles in the back. Whoop. Question is, do I lose my whip upgrades if I get hit? I think it's probably just when I die. Which, I don't... Was it Castlevania 3 that made me lose it? I don't remember. I'm gonna try something. Hold on. I can't... Wait, does that kill? Oh my god, it does. That's amazing. I love that. Now, I didn't know what that jar did, but hey, I learned that I can do that, which is funny. Well, I can already say Simon controls pretty nicely, and that's the other thing that I remember seeing about this game that's very nice versus the prior games, is the ability to have some level of mid-air control. That's pretty lovely. I like that. Now, is there any wall chicken? No. Oh god! I see. Okay, so there's just the dude there. Ow. It's not up and attack like it usually is. That's the thing that I'm gonna have to get used to in this game, is because this game came out on the Super Nintendo, shoulder buttons became a thing, which then made it be like, oh, shoulder buttons, that means you don't have to hit up and attack this time, but I'm so used to that kind of style, not just in this, but in some of the Metroidvanias too, so now my brain's like, oh. Oh, I don't think I should have gotten that. Oh well. There we go. There you go. Take that, jackass. There we go. Okay, is there a sub-weapon that I can get that's different? No? Okay. How about here? Nope. Okay. I forget that Simon also has that that whip dangle ability. Oh, did I get invincibility? Oh, I guess. Oh, I did. Sweet. Hell yeah. Is there a... Oh. I don't know what that 2 just did. I'm gonna guess it may be some kind of super thing. Maybe. But yeah, so... As I mentioned, you know, Silksong's out and everybody's happy, and the, you know, servers crashed everywhere, and I don't think it was the reason why Blue Sky was, like, not functioning properly for a bit, but it really is incredible to see that one game was the cause of just so much immediate, like, shutdown of everything, to the point where devs had just, you know, full on said like, hey, you know, Silksong's out, we're delaying our game, which I understand for some is very frustrating because maybe some people just were excited more about certain games versus Silksong, but again, like, it's also a matter of like, the devs probably were just as eager, you know, like the devs of all those games that people were hyped about. There we go. So, yeah. And as for whether or not my interest in the game is, I know I want to play it, probably just not for a minute, and probably not on stream because, you know, everybody's gonna be playing it, and I just think I want to wait a bit because I also already have a backlog of games that I'm interested in playing and that I really want to get through because, you know, some of them even being Metroidvanias. I want to be able to just play more of the stuff that I want to do first and then get to Silksong at some point. That doesn't mean I won't, just means not right now. Oh my god. Was the timing on the stopwatch always that generous? Huh. Oh shit. I got a chicken leg, I'm good. Fuck! No, my stopwatch. Oh, you do not take one hit to die. Okay. Okay, there we go. So far, so good. We're grooving out to some good music, too. Is there a thing here? No, didn't think there'd be. Now, what the hell am I fighting? Ah. Yeah, I went in with like a quarter of my health. That was not a good situation to be in. Oh, but that's a really good checkpoint. Ow. Ooh! Oh. I guess I made it. Cool. But yeah, in terms of other things that are happening besides, you know, the obvious Silksong release, I have been weirdly enough, my YouTube algorithm has been really kind to me in terms of giving me a lot of cool stuff to find. I found a lot of really cool indie games that, you know, have some fairly far off release dates, but others, you know, not so much. And I just ended up finding some more games that I'm pretty excited to try out since, you know, at the end of the day, there are going to be a lot more games coming out that I think would be really worth the time. And sure enough, I found some good ones. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, okay. That was really easy. Huh. Damn, that ain't like the giant bat in the first game at all. Huh. Would it be because my whip was upgraded? Huh. Alright, well. I remember also hearing that this game has alternate paths. Yeah, because if I went a different route, I would have fought the giant bat, if that thing on the map's any indicator. Or the icon, rather. Wow, getting to whip diagonally really is doing a lot of favors for me. Okay, I think I'm... Oh, they don't damage me, they just hold me in place. Ah. Now what the... Oh, is that a hedgehog? What is that? There we go. Anything here? No. Okay, I think I'm starting to see where the Twin Snakes comparisons, you know, start. Because this is... Huh. This is pretty easy with Simon's moveset. Okay, get that. Chicken. No, you don't. Woo! Ooh, this music. You know, part of me kind of wishes I exposed myself to more Super Nintendo games when I was younger, so that I at least could have more knowledge and understanding of the era, but I mean, you can't help being born when the N64 came out, you know? Like, that was... That, and also my folks didn't really have the money to really get me any kind of consoles outside of like a Game Boy Color when I was really young, which I'm grateful for. I appreciate that Game Boy Color a lot. It's how I got my exposure to Pokemon and a lot of other games. It's just, you know, part of me wonders, like, what would it have been like, you know, to have a Super Nintendo when I was younger? To play some of the classics that people really adore, like that good old Kirby Superstar, or the original Chrono Trigger. Maybe I'd have a more impressive retro collection than just a couple of, than like a GameCube game and some Wii stuff. And also Game Boy Advance, which, you know, I love my Game Boy Advance and everything, as well as all of my DS games. It's just, I see a lot of Super Nintendo games that go for ridiculous prices, and I'm like, man, I wonder what would happen if I would have just started my collection when I was younger, you know? Or if I had the foresight to be like, I should probably keep this game that I have instead of sell it for, you know, for a set amount that, you know, is gonna definitely change later. I mean, I definitely got that appreciation for that with Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, which to this date is the most expensive game that I own. Even though, like, at the time I got it for half of what you would probably get for it now. Because I got mine at a convention at a retro game booth for like 180 bucks. Nowadays that game goes for around like 360. It is extremely bad with the retro market. So I just wonder how much copies of this tend to go for. Let me free. Let me free. Wow. Should I be able to do that much damage to the boss? If this was Castlevania 1, that fight would have probably taken at least a few more seconds. Huh. I think I'm starting to see what people mean. Be wary of spikes. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm starting to see the idea here. The whip kind of is overpowered here with Simon's new 8 directions of attack. Like, look at that. I'm steamrolling. Huh. Okay, where am I going? Oh, those are spikes. I thought that was just regular floor. Oops. Like, I'm dying, yeah, but it's more like me not paying attention to the level hazards as opposed to the enemies. Like, we've had one boss death so far. Also, ad break starting in 5 minutes, heads up. I do like the detail in the sprite designs, though. These are really awesome. Like, that's something that I always like to do whenever I play a retro game from this era, is to see the kinds of things that they were able to do with the limitations of the graphics of the time. Because, you know, again, grew up in the 3D era, and, you know, so pixel games were not really something I had as far as, like, things in my childhood, but seeing how they are now and seeing how that appreciation of the style has grown over time, I don't know, it's nice to see. And I mean, we're seeing that with 3D low poly graphics too. I actually recently encountered a game that was just straight up like an anime style Metal Gear game, where it was like, oh, we're gonna make a Metal Gear style stealth game with the good old low poly graphics. So it's just nice to see that retro media has really helped foster a lot of creative ideas for games and other media to, you know, springboard off of to do their own ideas. I like that. It's nice. And I know, and it's not necessarily a concept that's unique to video games, but, you know, a lot of video games nowadays have taken a very retro style about things because, you know, it works. And also, depending on how you go about things, it could even be easier to start up development on a project. Like, obviously game development's not easy, but there's a difference between people wanting to work on something in Unity versus Unreal Engine, you know? As far as like, oh, working on a game engine and developing in said game engine that, you know, could in the end be run by a company that will do a really stupid move. There we go. Yeah, so far we're coasting through pretty well. Like, not having a bad time. I'm enjoying myself. Okay, I thought I could preemptively whip that, but I guess not. I do like that the game just can't keep up whenever I have too many enemies on screen that I'm whipping at once. Can that not die? Okay, I guess it can't. Why did I do that? Okay, that was a point bag. And I'm dead. Okay, now here's the question. If I continue... Okay, starts me here. Not too bad. We got through here pretty fine. So I'm guessing the hearts next... let's see. No, that's the P. The hearts are hearts. The P next to my hearts is my lives, I guess. Alright. There we go. Get the full upgrade. Now we're good. Oh god. You know, part of me ever wonders is that if the Castlevania team at Powerhouse ever did a Simon series, if it would be like a mini-series type deal, because Simon typically just only has the castle to go through in terms of levels, but I guess we'll see if they ever decide to do that. But what I can say is that the ad break's coming up, so 3 minutes of ads, hour of no pre-rolls, get yourself some water, stretch, do whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back. And I'm back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. And I just remembered something else that I'd like to bring up to attention. So, for those that don't know, a recent announcement was made that a movie, or more like a collection of OVAs that is getting repackaged as a movie, but in like a decent structure versus how it was in the 90s, is getting a theatrical release, which is awesome because this particular one is one that had a very weird release back in the 90s and 2000s. At least I think it was the 90s. Actually, let me double check. What about... When did it originally come out? 85. Never fucking mind it. So, what I'm referring to is a little OVA series called Angel's Egg, which had the original artwork done by Yoshitaka Amano, who many of you will know as the Final Fantasy promotional artwork guy. He did a lot of Final Fantasy's artwork for many, many years. And he also did the artwork for Vampire Hunter D. I don't remember if there was others that he did, but I know but I'm familiar with him from Vampire Hunter D and Final Fantasy. And it was a OVA series directed by the guy that directed Ghost in the Shell. So, quite a pedigree behind it, and it had an initial release that, you know, for the most part went fine in Japan, but in the West, for some reasons, they repackaged it as a movie that also had these really bizarre flashback live-action sequences, which felt incredibly jarring versus the actual animation bits from the anime. It was really, really weird. My guess is that they just used those to extend the runtime of the movie and to try and add more layers to the story or something, but it didn't need that because it was a very minimalist type of narrative that Angel's Egg was trying to tell. And I bring this up because Angel's Egg was recently announced to have a theatrical release done to celebrate its anniversary, I believe. And it's a full-on 4K restoration, and not like that AI upscaling bullshit. Like, this is a proper restoration job in 4K where you're gonna get to see it all in glory, which is pretty awesome. I'm very glad that, you know, people are gonna get exposed to this. Because, like, despite knowing about it, I haven't seen it myself in full. I've seen the designs of the characters, and I think they look really cool, but I have not seen the actual OVA series myself, so I'll be glad to get to finally try it out. And for those that don't know what Angel's Egg is about, it's about this girl whom I think goes unnamed in the movie, and her journey across a kind of hellscape-ish post-apocalypse city with this guy that is only referred to as the Soldier. And they're both just kind of protecting this egg that the girl finds that is meant to be a symbol of hope, as, you know, the world has since died, more or less. Like, it's just completely void, nothing. So the egg, so they're trying to see, like, what is it about this egg that's so special? When it hatches, what will come out, you know? So yeah, it was, that's what the general story is, and now it's going to be getting a full-on release in theaters. I don't know about a Blu-ray release. I really pray it does get a Blu-ray release because physical media forever, and I would be really excited to own that. So yeah, that'd be nice to see. I could really use a chicken leg. But yeah, that was something I saw today. I was like, oh shit, that's happening. Okay, so if your theater will run it, you know, I recommend you try that out. Like, I will say, it's definitely one of those it's one of those stories that is very much about the visuals and the general atmosphere as opposed to telling any kind of, like, straightforward narrative, you know? Like, one of those ones where it's kind of gonna leave you guessing as far as, like, what all the symbolism in it will be. Oh my god. As to what all the symbology of, like, certain scenes and character moments may mean, and how the conclusion may go. Oh god. I'm gonna pay attention to this. Hold on. Oh, these stones. Eyeballs. Eyeballs. Eyeball. Oh my god. Jackass eyeballs. Okay. Please, I don't want to go through that stone section again. Let me kill you. There we go. Ugh. Okay. Please, I need a chicken. Like a leg or something. Please. I mean, that's fine too, I suppose. Yes! Okay. Ah, not my cross. Ooh. Okay, yeah, see, if this were Castlevania 1, I would have died there. There we go. But yeah, it's just good to see that, I guess somebody was really wanting to bring Angel's Egg to more audience members, which I really hope I really hope it does well, because it'll be nice to see more analog and cell anime media make the limelight. Because, you know, a lot of times in some theaters that I've seen, they've shown a lot of old Ghibli movies, like Princess Mononoke, Howl's Moving Castle, and like a lot of those anime classics that people adore for good reason. And it's just kind of showing that there's still an audience for this stuff, you know? And I'm very happy to see that. So, I don't know how Angel's Egg may go, but I would really like to see that progress. Oh, God. Shit. Oh, no. Am I fucked? I might be screwed here. I think I was screwed there. There was no way for me to comfortably get up to that. Not if I was gonna get that candle. But at least the checkpoint was right there. That's nice. Please, please, thank you. Okay, I just want to whip. Actually, let me whip up. There you go. There we go. There we are. Dunzo. Got that. Yeah, nothing that way. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna do something. Can I just... hold on. Aha, I can! Do that. Come on. But yeah, I'll try to see if whether or not a theater near me is actually doing a screening of it, because I would actually love to go see it myself, because I imagine seeing that on a gigantic-ass screen with surround sound would be a real trip. Oh my god, burbs. Burb. Burb. Chicken. Okay. I do find it funny that I can moonwalk across stairs like this. That seemed to have been a thing for a lot of Super Nintendo games, I think, because I think you could moonwalk as Samus, or with Samus in Super Metroid. Like, you could turn that on in the menu, I think. Alright, what am I fighting? I have no sub-weapon. Oh god, the sprites. Oh, well, there I go. Yeah, I was not paying attention to the, to that fall there. Also, I had no sub-weapons, so I was kind of fighting with a hand tied behind my back. All right. Oh, well. You know what that means, chat? Oh, God, all the way back here? Oh. Okay. All right. I mean, that's fine, like... Because, I guess because we never went through a level transition screen, it's just a full-on new area. Okay. Yeah, like, I'm glad that a lot of theaters are now, you know, starting to do these kind of showcases, even if they're more like a special event type of situation. I like that a lot of older media does get some level of showcasing when it comes to any particular movie, and that it's not just Disney stuff, you know? Like, as nice as it would be to maybe go to a screening of like a Disney classic, nothing beats getting to see a cool anime film from like the 90s or so get some kind of love. Although the last major screening event that I think I went to was when I went to see RWBY Volume 1 in theaters, because those volumes, due to the inconsistent episode length, were all feature length, I suppose, in terms of definitions of film length. It was, yeah. And I unfortunately had one of those experiences where, you know when you go to a movie that somebody has clearly seen like 1 trillion times and they quote it by damn heart? That was the experience I had, where one of the people that was there had clearly seen Volume 1 like a whole bunch of times. Probably we rewatched the series a lot and knew a lot of the clips and quotes and stuff. And I don't know, like, I liked it at the time, but even I was like, okay, man, like, you don't need to, like, I didn't say anything, but I was just kind of like, all right, so that's the experience I'm gonna have here, huh? And in the end, it was a fine enough viewing experience if, you know, makes me kind of sour a little bit when I remember when I think about all the shit that RWBY, you know, had put people through, and the general nature of its creation, and also the general nature of how it was produced. That was a whole shit show. Like, no mincing words on it. It was not a good situation. Like, feelings on the show, like, standalone, it's like, it just needed time to actually develop into a proper written series, and just didn't really get that. But at worst, like, I mean, you can probably read a billion video essays out there, or not read, you can probably watch like a billion video essays and read a ton of articles on why RWBY just kind of fell apart as a show. All of which were probably more articulate and well-researched than what I could possibly figure out or find. Okay, I'm gonna keep this cross because I want to use it for some of these areas. But yeah, so far, not as much sub-weapon usage in this game. I am saving up a lot of hearts thanks to how good my whip is. No on that knife. Wow, I'm sitting pretty right now, actually. I'm feeling good. Yeah, I remember also Volume 2 tried to do a theatrical run as well, and because I used to be in the big RWBY sphere, I tried to get that done at a theater as well, but didn't get enough interest, which, you know, sucks, but, well, it sucked at the time, but again, nowadays I think back on that and I'm like, I think I could have gone without it. Oh my god. Alright. Cool. Thanks, game. Alright. There we go. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. No! Okay. I'll probably get a different sub-weapon at some point. Oh my god, please. There we go. There we go. Whew. There. Nope! Well, wonderful. Thanks, Fishman. I'm just gonna wait for these things to fall fully. Because it seems those move ahead with the screen whenever I move, which is interesting. Please. Please. White dragon, please. There. Okay, you know what I said about the sub-weapon usage? I might take that statement back. There we go. Well. Okay, I'm just gonna bum rush it because I need to get out of here before these fish guys spawn more. There we go. Then hop here. Okay. Alright, I'm back where I was. 2 lives, which isn't ideal, but oh well. Ooh! I forgot about the... Ah, no! No! Ah, no! Well, yeah, I basically should have just... yeah, that was like bad from the word go. Oh boy, 1 life left. There. Take care of that fucking crucifix, and if I could get that other whip upgrade, I'd love that. There we go. Huh. There we go. Okay, other whip upgrade gotten. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay. Now, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to fight these birds again. Okay, that wasn't as bad. Got another life, too, so that's a plus. Chicken. Now, sub-weapon, please. I'd love a sub-weapon. No. All's to say no on the sub-weapon. Oh, cool. I guess it was one of those things where I was too... Like, Simon's head was just one... Simon's hair was like 1 pixel shot, or just... Yeah. Must have been just 1 pixel short on being able to actually pass that. Oh boy, retro games. I like them, but damn. I do not miss pixel-perfect jumps like this. And again, not ideal is that I'm going into this without a sub-weapon. Come on. There we go. Oh, cool. I guess... Okay, I think whatever dictates my swing radius there must be the momentum of my walking into the whip. You know what? I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Game over. Okay, so if I do the whip dangle, it takes 2 to kill the bats. Good to know. Like, I knew it was weaker, but yeah, I didn't know by how much. Okay, I'm not really sure what dictates how I gain a life in this game. It might be points gained, if I'm to make any kind of guesses. Alright, so the first thing, so something to keep in mind for this is that I gotta keep that damn cross. Like, I can't not have the cross in this game, or at least in this level. The cross is too valuable. Okay. I tell you, something I don't miss, though, about some retro games is the prospect of, like, using... Or, like, an enemy going off-screen and then coming back. Like, oh, you off-screen an enemy and they're gone, but then they're back when you leave the screen again. It's like, yeah, I don't miss that. I don't miss that one bit. I like when an enemy stays dead off-screen. I am enjoying myself. It's just... That level is kind of annoying because of the bottomless pit situation and the knockback. Okay, so we do that, and... There we go. Okay. So let me get these. Keep this damn cross, is what I'm also going to tell myself. Yeah, it must be a point-related situation to get another life, because I'm not sure how else I would do so. There we go. Alright, so far so good. Get as many hearts as possible. Now what I wonder is, if I make it to the final area with... or when I make it to the final area with Dracula... I remember at the bottom of the staircase there was like a big heart drop that you could do. Is that still a thing here, or am I misremembering? Because I would really think that'd be fun to have multiple, like, a whole lot of hearts at the final battle. Although I don't know how Dracula may play in this, considering so far the game, despite this level kicking my ass a little bit, the game's not been that tough. It's just kind of had some platforming challenges that are a little awkward. Which, you know, isn't hard, it's just, you gotta kind of wait for a right moment. Yeah, I'll just kind of leave that be. 'Cause I am not touching any other candles that could potentially make me get rid of my cross. Okay, then do this. Take care of that, and then these guys fall. There. Take care of that eyeball. Okay. Thank God for the extended range on this upgrade. It's really nice. Although I see the merit in the cross versus the whip here because of the range that it has. So, like, there is benefits to the sub-weapons here, aside from just being more damage to add. There's, like, more range for the cross versus the whip. Better diagonal coverage on the axe versus the whip. It's just the whip itself is pretty versatile in this game, hence why, so far, I've been finding this pretty easy to use. Alright. Got a lot of hearts, too, from saving all this up. Okay. I'm feeling better about this one. I have all my lives, and if nothing else stupid happens, I should be cruising through this no problem. There we go. Then kill this guy. Then we're back up here again. There we go. Okay. Come on. Oh, some other things that I've been hearing is that apparently the new Panty and Stocking season has been surpassing expectations for people. Like, when you're trying to make a sequel to a beloved anime like Panty and Stocking, you know, challenge comes along of like, oh, how do you match the... Fuck. How do you match the energy of such a classic... Fuck, I lost my cross. I wasn't sure if the momentum could carry me. Can I go into the... Shit. Alright. Oh, well. Hold on a second. I'm getting a call. Give me one moment. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, just got a sudden call. Okay. Everything's sorted. Everything's good. Okay. Back to the action. Oh, I hit okay, I hit pause and a trigger. Okay, my bad. There we go. Alright, got my full whip upgrade. Alright, this isn't ideal. I don't have my cross, but at the very least, we have all the tools we need for at least taking care of that twin-headed dragon. Just need to kill this. There we go. There we go. And then, yeah, I psyched myself out on that platform because I thought, oh god, do I have enough momentum that'll carry me over? Burb. There we go. Okay, chicken. Got that. That is funny that I can do that, however intentional or unintentional that may be. It's fun. Okay, now then. Let's try this again. We've got 3 lives, so we should make it better. So we should have a better attempt this time. Oh, come on. Alright, one head down. It can't be this easy. Wow, that... I literally just stood in one place and occasionally jumped. Wow. Huh. That really was easy. Huh. That feels like it should not have gone that smoothly. Like, huh? Like, that boss kind of got easy. Granted, I may have just, you know, found an easy position to be in, but that was like one of the easiest times I've had. Huh. Alright, well, on we go. This may be a shorter adventure than I thought, because when I looked up how long this game may actually be, because, you know, I hear this game's easy, but I just didn't know, like, with that in mind, how long this would be. And yeah, there are some difficult platforming sections, but I hear, like, 4 hours, maybe 5.5, but yeah, this is breezed so far. This is a breezy adventure. Oh god. Oh god. Ow. Ooh. Oh, this track. Ooh. Ooh, this one might be my favorite so far. Oh god! Alright. Good to know on those. Good to know about these platforms. Lovely. How the hell am I supposed to be able to take care of those? Okay, you just have to jump really fast. Alright, that's it. It's just that simple. Alright. I was like, is there an angle that I'm supposed to land on it at? Nope. Literally. Fuck. Okay, I'm supposed to just jump fast, stupid. There we go. Just jump faster. I have to wonder, like, what came across their minds when the devs wanted to add the whip dangle ability, because I don't mind the ability, it's good, it's just, you know, what made them go like, ah, yes, you know, it would be a really good addition to really show the next generation power of the Super Nintendo. Let's have Simon be able to dangle his whip around like he's at the urinal and he's trying to shake out the last bits. There we go. Didn't even have time to flip over. Hell yeah. This is a really good track. Oh, I like this. Ooh, damage boosted. Okay, what am I fighting? Ugh, I don't like this thing's tongue. Oh, I could have had it. I was just caught in the corner there. Shit. All right. Come on, get closer. Get closer. Get closer. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that was just unfortunate positioning, and I just probably should have started using my axe from the word go. Although, I don't know. We'll see how it goes this time. I'll be smarter about my positioning since I now know how these platforms work. There we go. Okay. So far, so good. Almost forgot about this guy. No. Piss off. Take that axe. No! I figured that would happen. That was gonna happen at some point. If it wasn't gonna be then, it was gonna be sometime else. With these flippy things. There we go. Got all my shit back. Okay, if I just walk across them, it's not as bad. It's jumping on them that causes the falls. So, there, and then there. Come on, come on. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, I thought I didn't jump on it. Cool. I guess that counted. Me being within like farting distance of it was somehow enough for it to flip over. So I gotta be way more careful about that. Alright, I want to get that axe, because having a sub-weapon, like, despite having... Yeah, it'd be... If it's... No! I may as well game over. This is... These platforms... Yeah, I'm not really finding much difficulty in the enemies or the bosses. It's just the platforming that's killing me more, if anything. There. There we go. And then take care of that guy. Get my upgraded whip. There we go. Okay. There we go. And then hop up here. Now we're good. Okay. Nope. There we go. Okay. Now we can go into this boss with more health. Now I can feel more comfortable fighting. Hell yeah. There we go. Now is that, new air? Okay. But hopefully I don't have to fight that guy again if I die and get a game over. Oh, I see. Well, this is neat. Oh, that was just unfortunate. Oh. That was just unfortunate. I flung into the spikes, which then flung me to death. Oh my god, please. Simon! Okay, so I can control my momentum when I'm latched on. Cool. Good to know. What the fuck? Okay, I guess I didn't make the oh, I have to fight that guy again. Okay, I see. It's fine. I just... Again, one of those problems of, like, gotta make the pixel-perfect jumps in order to, you know, get progress going. It's just the things you accept with retro games. Grab that. I'm not gonna bother with that xenomorph wall-looking monster. Okay. I'm never gonna know what's actually in that candle since I have to jump so quickly. There we go. I'm not gonna bother getting that one. It doesn't have a sub-weapon anyway, so why should I get it? There we go. There we go. Grab this, and we are now good. No, no! You know what those platforms probably feel like? You know when you're going down a flight of stairs and your heel like slips on the the second to last step and you just have that pit in your stomach feeling as you feel like, oh god, I'm about to die from falling down the stairs. I'm getting that exact same feeling when I'm going down these platforms when they flip. It's like, you know, like, There we go. There we go. No, you don't. You are not flipping over on me like that. No, 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 no. Okay, well, I gotta immediately just start wailing on this thing as soon as it comes up. No, god damn it. Ugh. Sends me back pretty fucking far, too. Okay. Okay. There we go. And then take care of that. Go through there and there. Well, this is not a good turn of events, but we can make it through this. Just gotta play smart here. There we go. Full health going into this mini-boss. Oh, I can destroy the debris from above. I did not know I could do that. It wasn't crashing down on me when he came up. Oh, okay. I did not know I could do that. Huh. Alright, well, good to know. Oh, come on. I definitely made it on that platform. I think that platform's a bit weird. Oh, I can adjust the length of my whip. Alright, that was just a bad go. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're doing better so far. Just need to not fuck up the platforms. Again, the thing about that jump is, like... The problem with that jump is that I end up, like... I'm not sure what it is I'm messing up there. If it's, like, the length of my jump, or if maybe I need to wait for the room to rotate fully. I'm not really getting it there. So, I suppose we'll see when we reach there again. There we go. I mean, at least the skeleton guy's making it a lot easier for me. Also, we have an ad break coming up in about 4.5 minutes. Okay, I think there I was just too far back, so I do have to be on that edge of the platform just to make it. Okay, that's fine. I can do that. Oh my god, please, Simon! 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 Oh, okay. What the fuck am I... Is that platform a red herring? What am I missing here? I'm genuinely not certain what I'm doing wrong. Okay, wait, no. I think I am going in the wrong direction. You know what? That might be it. I'm going in the wrong direction. Because, like, I'm seeing a gap there, and I think, oh, I go through there to progress. That might not be it. That might be what my problem is. So if that's the case, maybe I need to get back up onto the hook again? That might be what it is. Again, I'm playing through this without any real prior knowledge about how the level structure works, so who knows? Maybe that really is my issue. Maybe I'm thinking like, oh, that's a gap, I must move forward there, and not, oh, maybe I need to rotate the stage in a particular direction so that I can progress a different way. There we go. Got it. Okay. Well, if that's the case, if I just have to rotate it to maybe... Or I have to wait on rotating it until after I get to a particular section, maybe that's the problem. I suppose we'll see when I get back there. Don't you fucking dare knock me off. I would be so mad. Okay. Well, ads are going to start in about 5 seconds, so I'm going to go ahead and pause here. So get yourself some water, stretch, do whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back to see what may be up with this room. And we're back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. All right. Back into the action. Let's see. So I did end up seeing what all I might have been doing wrong. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to go left from there because, yeah, I was just passing through that platform. I was supposed to stay on the hook after fighting all the Medusa heads. So with that in mind, I now know what to do. I might die because the Medusa heads will be coming at me, but I at least know what I'm doing now. Which, you know, I'm glad about. I'm happy that I can at least finally figure out where I'm going and what I'm doing. I am wondering why it takes 2 hits on some Medusa heads, but not on others. Weird. It's gonna suck about this is that I don't have a sub-weapon now, and my whip's not upgraded. Oh, this is gonna blow. No! Oh, God. Oh, this is gonna suck. I wish I could get some whip upgrade of some kind, but I guess Medusa heads are pretty weak, so it's not like I need the range more than anything. Like, that's what I would really like to have, is just some range that I can take care of them at a decent distance. Oh, God. This is how it's gonna go. Oh, boy. Again, the trek here isn't so bad. It's just, you know, not ideal because of the knockback. Alright, note to self on this level, don't jump. Like, jumping's my enemy here. Cool. Alright. Alright. I'm starting to see why Medusa heads are way more notorious than I think I remember thinking they were. Because holy shit. Having the knife would probably be a good one here, if not the cross. But unfortunately, I've not gotten the cross once since I've gone through this level. But I mean, the positive note on this is that this ain't like an arcade experience where it's like, you know, you die and lose all your lives, and then suddenly you have to start the game over from the beginning. What's good? What's good is, I've been playing this and chatting about a lot of older retro media getting some good recognition nowadays. And I'm also kind of stuck on this level, but not for understandable reasons, because it seems like this is a bit of a toughie. But how are you doing? How you doing, Combo? I'm just trying to get through this level with a decent array of stuff. Good? Glad to hear it. I was talking about how the Mamoru Oshii Angel's Egg OVA is getting a theatrical release, and I think that's awesome. love to see when retro anime gets some good old-fashioned recognition from for theatrical releases. There we go. And also just kind of like, despite my frustrations with this level, I'm having a good time in this game. It's just, you know, this particular part of the level has been kind of annoying because of the Medusa heads on a tiny platform. Okay, so we have the length, we have an axe. All right. Yeah, that was bound to happen. Yeah, glad to hear you're doing well. It's just, oh, I do have an update. I did get contacted by the people making my new computer, and that they are doing stress testing. They're making sure that everything in the computer is working as need be, so hopefully either this month or next month I should have my computer, which would be wonderful. Nice. Yeah, I'm very excited, because I have been in need of a computer upgrade for some time now. Okay. Survived that. There we go. Oh, finally. Oh. Oh, it's this level. I know about this level. This was one of the times where they really decided to push the Super Nintendo to do some cool stuff. Yeah, this one. It's a neat effect. Like, nowadays it's like, it can seem kind of quaint nowadays, but I imagine like back in the 90s, this really blew people's minds. And I mean, hey, it still looks cool. All right. Are we dealing with crushing stones? Oh boy, we are. Bat. What? Oh, I'm dumb. You do that. Oh, I do remember another game recently came out besides Silksong that has been one that I've been a little interested in since the information of it had been, as information for it had been coming out. It's a little game. It's a game called Hell Is Us, which looks more like an action Souls-like game that has you exploring a sci-fi future, which, you know, interesting stuff. It looked really cool from the stuff that I'd seen about it, and I'd been also seeing a lot of other streamers play it and try out the demo, and it seems like a really cool game. Don't know when I would ever find myself playing it, but that's definitely one that I'm interested in. Oh. Okay. I guess Simon just didn't want to... Man, stuff like that makes me miss slides. Like, just sliding as any of the Metroidvania protagonists. I miss that. I miss that more than ever here. like that's another thing that I find interesting now playing a game like this is like you really, for something as quaint as sliding, you really miss something like that when it comes to do or die moments like that. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm dead. Oh god, and if I game over here, I'm gonna have to start over again. Oh god. Okay. Get through this section. Do this, and then myself raise up here. I'm not gonna get that tiny heart. Instead, I'm just gonna do that. There we go. Was that? Okay, this is in progress. All right. Hold off. Okay, what about this way? Anything this way of interest? I mean, at least with these, it's a fixed length of stone. Nope. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is a rough one. This is a tough level. Okay. But now that I at least know that, you know, the Medusa heads are just meant to be like a little pause before the level turns again, that's good. I know that I don't have to like hop to another platform until like until after the little combat encounter. That's nice. Oh my god. Jerk-ass skeletons. Oh, something else that I noticed is more and more I'm starting to see Halloween advertisements leak into the general sphere of things. Not like any kind of commercials or anything, nothing TV related, but I'm seeing that with candy and other kinds of packaging that's like, oh, you know, spiders, candy corn, pumpkins, spooky scary. That's alright, I welcome it. Yeah, God. I also welcome it because, I don't know about y'all, but this summer has felt like one of the longest, like, in a while. This felt like a long, miserable, hot summer. Like, one of the worst to date, I feel. Oh, God. Like just one of those summers that felt like it... Oh, my God. One of those summers that felt like it was just gonna keep getting hotter and hotter and more miserable each time. And so when you have a day like today, for me at least, that's around the mid-60s, I'm like, oh man, how nice. I actually can, you know, wear long-sleeve shirts and jackets now. So, yeah, I welcome it too. It's very nice. It's a very nice change of pace. It's a nice change that I, you know, hope at least lasts a bit longer, or at the very least can be more consistent, because with the weather lately, I've been seeing a lot of, sudden, like, oh, we have a day of 65 degrees at most, and then maybe, like, the next week we're gonna be going back into the low 80s. And I'm like, no, I don't want that. Stop it. Okay, let's try this again. I'm just gonna go ahead and start whipping the up air to... There we go. Okay, donezo. Now then. I'm actually gonna pause. My thumb kind of hurts. Give me a second. That's the thing about playing this kind of game. I love using my D-pad for it, but goddamn does it get uncomfortable after a minute. Alright. I doubt the whipped angle will work, but let's see. There we go. Much better. Okay. Now. Beautiful. Oh. No issue now. Chicken. Oh. I could use another chicken. No? Alright. Back here, then. I mean, hey, at least we have 2 lives. It could be worse. Kind of wish I had more lives, but what can you do? I just wish I feel like it is points related how you get lives in this game. Because I gained another life at some point, but I just don't know what caused it specifically. Also, I'm not going to go to the other side. Fuck that. I'm not doing... No, I'm not risking that crouch. Hell no. Okay. But yeah, let's just say for September demo day, I've got a lot of selections that I could make for a really fun time, because I found some pretty primo demos in my search. Actually, hold on. What is... Is there anything that's this way? Because, yeah, as I said, for some reason, YouTube just started recommending me a lot of, like, indie game trailers and indie game film... Or, indie game films. Indie film stuff as well. All of which were really fun to see, because I, you know... I like to see the stuff that's made by indie companies and indie creators, because you know, they're the things that's kind of fueling a lot of passion and stuff nowadays. I mean, shit, like, as I said, right now, Silksong has, like, one of the highest player bases in Steam's history, which doesn't surprise me, but, like, how in the shit do I get... Okay, you know what I have to probably do for that? I probably have to, like, beeline it the second that that stone platform appears on the spikes. But yeah, the general indie scene right now is looking pretty nice with a lot of the stuff that I have found. And I find it funny though that the discourse, the only discourse that I've ever seen revolving around Silksong's release was just that the devs put it out for $20 and people are saying like screaming like, "No, Team Cherry, please charge it $40 for it. We want to pay you more money." And I'm like, that's really cool that people want that, but also like it's really funny that people are saying that they want to pay more for it. Without Silksong, there's no punchline. Mother 3, yeah. Yeah? Yeah, it's just, it's interesting what you see in terms of game discussion. And give it time, we're probably gonna end up seeing like people marathon through Silksong in one night and then immediately try to go for speedrun strats. And give it time, and I feel like somebody will start claiming to want, somebody will start wanting the Silksong DLC stuff since Hollow Knight had free DLC too, which it gives me a flashback to when Tears of the Kingdom came out back in 2023, and somebody, I think after a week that game had been out, was like, "When are we getting Tears of the Kingdom DLC?" And it's like, dude, that game had been out for like a week. Slow your roll. Like, that's a conversation that I feel like should be had at some point, though, when it comes to games nowadays, where it's like, or at the very least gaming in terms of people's thoughts and wants for games, is like, a lot of it has really pertained to the want of immediate, I don't know how to describe it, just want of immediate next thing, you know, like the next thing drive, to have the next thing out and on their plate as soon as possible instead of savoring the experience that they already have, you know? Like, and I understand that some of it is also a joke, you know, they're joking like, "Oh, haha, we get that we may not get Tears of the Kingdom DLC, but isn't it funny to want it?" But it's like, I don't know, I've seen enough impatient gamers to recognize when something's a joke versus when something could be more serious in terms of people's wants. Lest I again bring up whenever Silksong related news wouldn't be shown at a showcase and then people go immediately, "Oh, no Silksong," you know? Like, people want that sometimes people just really want that immediate, like, next please gratification from something they like, and unfortunately, that's not always going to happen because games take a while to make. And moreover, games take a while to make when they also want to have the devs, you know, be able to have a life outside of their development cycles. Imagine his first touching the walls gets you crushed. Oh, imagine his fist touching the walls. Yeah. I would be so mad. I wouldn't be shocked though, considering this is Castlevania we're talking about. Retro Castlevania at that. Oh god, I am low on time. I didn't even notice. Please, let me go across. Oh shit. I might not be able to get this. Oh, no. Gonna go play a bit more Lies of P. See you later. Tell me how your Lies of P experience, tell me about your Lies of P experience later, because I'd love to hear what your thoughts are. Because, you know, that game is peak. As I've said many a time. It's a beautiful game. Hell yeah, it is. I love Lies of P. I tell you, that game is just awesome, and I really look forward to whatever those devs do next. God, I was right at the boss too, which makes it even worse. Wait a second, was that supposed to be? No. Because I recognize those purple spikes. Oh god. Well, I gotta wait until I can find him again, because that was progress. That was where the boss was. I had never run out the clock on a Castlevania game before. That's a new one. Okay, now I have plenty of time and plenty of health to fight this boss. Okay, and whip. Beautiful. There we go. Any stuff here? No? Okay. Alright, fight time. Here we go. Oh, I do not like that this thing's flashing at me. No! It was a game over! Fuck! Oh! We were right there, too! Shit! Oh! Damn it! Okay, well now I know what to expect. Shit, that was just... If I hit some of those attacks, I could have gotten it. Ah. And again, what's not nice about that fight is, like, the screen's flashing on you pretty damn frequently. Okay. No, you're not getting a pot shot on me by jumping on my ass. No. Skeleton. There we go. There we are. Okay. Okay, doing much better. I really love the diagonal. Like, this diagonal whip attack has really saved my ass a lot. And also saved me a lot of heartache. Okay. Let's go. There we go. Okay. So far, so good. Knockback. I should have jumped there. Frankly, that's what I should have done. Should have just jumped. Jumped around, jumping around, jump up to get down. Okay. Okay, so crouching and just making sure I'm facing the right direction worked. For that instance, at least. All right. 3 lives and a dream. Oh, come on. I jumped. I could have sworn I jumped. All right, well. I'm not really seeing what my use for invincibility would be here, considering, you know, the enemies die in 1 hit, and also I'm more worried about the bottomless pits, if anything. Okay. I'm gonna see about something real quick. Do I have to... Is it one of those things where I have to loop around on the... It is. I see. So that is the end of the level. I just have to loop back around to it in order to get to the... I see. All right. I get it now. So this loops around... Oh, God. No, no, no! Fuck! I got trapped. I see what the thing is now. That is the end of the level. I'm just supposed to wait and loop around until I get back to there from the right side. I see now. Why did I do that? That was really stupid of me. Why did I do that? Okay. Now that I know what I'm supposed to be doing, I'll try and not mess around now. Gotta lock in to complete this. Oh, or I could just do that. Just time it perfectly. All right. Hell yeah. There we go. Get this axe. Perfect. no wall meat or no extra hearts or anything. Huh. There we go. Okay. Hey, big guy, come on. Let's fight. There we go. Whew! Finally! Okay, this level took the fucking longest for certain. Holy shit! Alright. Probably don't get a refresh on my lives, but oh well. Where's my water? There it is. Alright, what are we fighting? Oh. Harpies and fleamen. Oh, joy. Oh, lovely. Oh, God. My favorite combination in this entire franchise. Ugh. That's a dead end. That's gotta be. I just wish I could also get another life, but... Okay, so I guess not quite fleamen. Interesting. That is definitely not a fleamen. That's some kind of two-legged imp monster. Huh. Oh. Okay. Huh. Okay, so that section was done. Not too bad. Oh, God. All right. So far, so good. I like this entryway, too. Like, that's... God, I love this gothic feel. Oh. Oh, we're in... We're in now. Okay, that was fast. Okay, so now we're in the castle proper. Had to go through Dracula's front yard. Dracula's non-HOA compliant front yard. Oh God, you revive. The beat's about to drop. I can tell. Oh. That's not the beat that I expected. I thought that was gonna turn into Vampire Killer or something. Oh, so the axe armor is dead. Okay. Interesting. I could use some chicken, please, game. Okay, I guess not. I did get a life, though, which is nice. A little sound detail that I'm liking in this game is that when your vampire killer is the leather one, it has more of like a whoosh sound, whereas the Morningstar version has a more chain, I guess, sound, at least chain adjacent to the sound font that could be working here. I like it. It's nice. Little details like that are really cool to hear. Do that. And then... Oh, I off-screened him. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. Please, chicken. No? Oh. Okay. Oh, dear God. Well, this looks cool, but oh, dear God. Okay. I mean, hey, at least the platforms aren't collapsing. That's a plus. I think that would have probably been too much. Okay. Ah, shit. Well, that was bound to happen. But hey, at least we start here. That's a plus. You know, it's probably better that I don't handle the dog enemies, because I'm just better off jumping over them from the looks of it. There we go. Oh, God. I'm about to die again. Okay. Moonwalk our way up. I mean, at least here there's no enemies, so the 1 health's not a problem. It's just getting through the platforming. Okay. Again, a lot of cool little details I'm noticing here with the chandelier fire, too. It's actually swaying with the chandelier's movements. Like, as it's swinging back and forth. I like that. I like little details like that. It's fun. Okay. Be patient. Oh yeah, there we go. Now can I get some, please? Please get some chicken. Please. Please? Just one, like a drumstick. Anything? No? Okay. No, you don't. I mean, I've got 4 lives, so I shouldn't be too worried, but... Okay. I'm guessing that's ectoplasm. Classic Castlevania enemy. Ectoplasm. Oh god. 3 pips? Okay, that's a lot. Okay. Oh, cool. Okay, some lingering damage. Wonderful. There. There we go. I'm dead. I'm getting destroyed by colorful ghost fart. You can't convince me that's not what ectoplasm is, by the by. Alright, I'm just gonna not even approach. Oh, it's the candles falling out from the chandelier that's getting me. Ah. It's those little ones, yeah. Okay. I'm not letting that guy get at me. Fucking valet looking ass. Valet at a giant mall dressed guy. All right. Now I wish I knew specifically what the 2 did. Hold on, I'm gonna look that up. Hold on, what does that do? What does that do? What? Oh, it's multiple. Oh, I see. It's getting the ability to use your sub-weapons a lot more frequently. Got it. That's actually pretty nice. Come on, get on. Get on. There we go. Got it. POV, the waiter for your table sees that you've consumed like 1/16 of your glass of water before your dinner arrives. Just rushes straight to your table. Ah, of course. Okay, they flip to spikes. Okay. Oh, what the hell is this? I don't want to get close to that. Yep, okay. Thought so. Oh, it fell off anyway. Cool. All right, I'll take that. Hell yeah. Poggers, if you will. Huh, okay. So I guess no chicken there. There we go. Ooh, parallax scrolling. Fancy. Oh, you jerk ass. Oh. I'm guessing that, yeah, that got rid of my sub-weapon upgrade. Okay, that's fine. Also, we have an ad break starting in 5 minutes. Heads up. There we go. Skip that whip upgrade. I can get it another time. I think that skeleton's having a rough go. Oh, now I get a chicken. Cool. Okay, I think what happened... I don't know what the fuck happened there. Do they just, like, not spawn in fully until I approach? That's really bizarre. Huh? That's really weird. Ow, motherfucker. Oh, another life. Hell yeah. Okay. So yeah, I guess it probably does tie to, like, points obtained. Oh, what in the shit is this? Alright. Okay, so not a boss, just really aggressive coffin advertisement. Oh god! Dinnerware! Shit! I'm getting attacked by IKEA furniture. Oh god, dancing people in IKEA furniture. There we go. Could've used that crucifix earlier. Oh, I'm gonna die. No! I got caught by the dancing people's foot. Just gonna take care of these guys real quick. Oh boy, dancing people... Dancing couples ended up being the thing that killed me. Wonderful. Alright, take care of the table. If I can just preemptively take care of the tables, that'd just be peachy. Grab that. Yeah, there we go. Piss off, dancing couples. We get it. You went to prom and had a good time. Now leave me alone. No, I don't want to see your reunion photos. It's the Facebook happy couple. That's what they are. There. Oh, thank God, another one-up. Wonderful. Chicken. Anything else? No? Okay. This seems like a boss arena. Oh dear God, the Facebook couple. It's the final boss of Facebook couples. Oh God. Ow. Okay. Relationship, it's complicated. Alright, well... What sucks is, again, I don't have a sub-weapon. I got kind of cornered there, which wasn't really ideal either, so see if we can kind of prevent that this time. I do find it funny that one of Dracula's, like, minions that's supposed to keep the Belmonts at bay is just a dancing couple that's just really, really wanting to, you know, do their routines in front of you. Alright, well the ads are about to start, so I'm going to go ahead and turn the BRB on. So once we get back in, we're going straight into the boss fight. So get yourself some water, stretch, do whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back, everybody. And we're back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. All right. Let's see if we can defeat the Facebook relationship status boss. I mean, at least they're good enough to give me... They're nice enough to give me a chicken leg before this fight, so that's nice. No! Facebook relationship status beat me. Also, I forgot about the 1-up in the fucking corner. I'm an idiot. All right, hold on. Let me get that, and then we'll try this again. Because I really would like to not get a game over in this level. There we go. And take care of the table. Take care of the IKEA enemy. There we go. Gotcha. And thankfully, they do keep giving you 1-ups here, which is wonderful. I really appreciate that. Okay, maybe with full health, we have a different outcome here. Let's see. Holy shit, you see the damage they're doing to me? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, God. No, 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 no! Don't go down there. I mean, I at least can seem to have unlimited attempts so long as I can get that... Remember to get that 1-up that's in the corner there. So that's a plus. Just wish I also had a sub-weapon. There. Got that, and there. Okay. Get up here, and still a banger. The parry system is something to get used to. It's a lot more swift. Yeah, that parry system is one of my favorite things about it, but it can take some time to get used to, especially with certain enemy patterns being the way they are. Oh my god, that's so much. They do so much damage to me. That's something you might like. I don't know if you know about the show. I will check the DMs later. Probably after stream. But yeah, the parry mechanic in Lies of P, it's one of those things where you gotta practice it to really, get the feel of it, because it's like right as the enemy hits you as opposed to just before, like with some. Like, I like to think of it just similar to Royal Guard parries in Devil May Cry. Like, you gotta be really precise at some points. Although there are some upgrades you can get that help you out a bit with the points provided. Or with the parry windows provided. Although, there is one, I guess, I don't know what the word is. Like, there is one little thing that, somebody pointed out for a potential benefit that could have helped out new players, is that maybe they could have extended the parry window a tad more to be a bit more generous to newcomers of the game. But maybe that got included in the easy mode they added, because, yes, for those that don't know, the Lies of P added an easier difficulty for those that, you know, may want to try the game but are not used to this kind of Souls-like style of game that Lies of P is. So I don't know if maybe the parry window is extended for that, but yeah, I don't know how that is, because that's not the mode I played on. Oh, that's not, like, there was no easy mode when I played it, so I would have no idea. Jesus Christ, trying to figure out their fucking pattern here. That's also, I mean, it's part of the reason why I'm glad that they give you a little practice dummy for you to practice parries on, because while that's not going to be indicative of all enemies in the game, it at least helps you recognize your parry times so that you can better understand, like, the parry timings for other enemies. And there are some enemies also that are good practice in, like, earlier areas of the game too, to, like, understand wind-ups and follow-throughs, and also to note, while parrying is, like, ideal, you don't have to perfect parry everything in the game as your only means of defense. It isn't like Sekiro in that way. You have dodging, and that's completely viable. And also, the game's hitboxes are really good, so there aren't really many chances where you're going to try and, like, iframe through an attack, only for the attack to still kind of hit you because the hitbox is in a wider area than the enemy's weapon actually is. So, yeah. It's a very generous game when it comes to its implementations of stuff. Again, I wish I had a sub-weapon. Although I don't know what would be able to help me in this instance. Because what's throwing me off is, like, their damage numbers and also, like, their irregular movement patterns. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, I just get cornered so easily. But again, like, with the one-up system, I at least am not getting a game over here. I just need to keep remembering to do that. There you go. Okay. Got it. I mean, at the very least, this is a fairly easy trek of ground to cover. It's just the boss is being a pain in the ass. Good God, okay. Okay. Yeah, in terms of other Souls-likes, I suppose, Hell Is Us is another one that I am fairly interested in because I just like the look and feel of it, and I have also just been keeping an eye on other games of similar kinds of caliber in terms of, like, major releases that are coming up. I did, though, look up something interesting. So, Y'all know I really love the Octopath games, right? Octopath 2 became an immediate favorite RPG of all time for me when I played that a couple years ago. Well, I saw a video from GameSpot that was essentially a showcase that was them playing Octopath Traveler 0 at Gamescom, which, you know, Zero's a prequel, and I mentioned before my thoughts on, like, oh, it seems very much similar to that mobile game of Octopath that I briefly tried but didn't really care for. But apparently that doesn't look to be the case. Like, it's got town building mechanics. There's only one character that I recognize from Octopath Traveler 1 that's even in the cast, and it just kind of seems like it's still mixing in a lot of the story-based stuff. And the interesting thing is, with Octopath Traveler 0, you get access to, like, 8 characters at once instead of just 4 that you swap out, which feels like they're addressing probably the criticism of, like, inventory management between 2 parties of 4 players, but also everybody's going to end up leveling up more evenly. And because of the town building stuff, people you recruit might not be party members, but instead townspeople that will help you build your town up. And that's kind of got me hyped for that game, and it's coming out in December, so yeah, I don't know if I would stream it. It kind of depends on how things play out, but consider me interested. I am very interested in that game, as a fan of Octopath. I still have yet to play that demo for the Adventures of Elliot game that from the partner showcase. Fuck you! Consider that relationship status, it's complicated! Dunzo! But yeah, that was one bit of news I saw that I was like, ooh, Octopath 0 gameplay, I'll try that out. Or I'll give that a look-see. Part of me is kind of hoping that they do showcase a demo, or put a demo out that carries progress to the final game. Because the other thing that's interesting is that you can do character creator, which I don't know how to feel about it, but I don't know, maybe that idea will grow on me when I actually get my hands on that game, because I do want to play it. I've just been a bit cautious about it. I'm being attacked by literature. Or literature's trying to attack me. They're insisting that I must get a library card, which you should, by the way, please, if you're able to get a library card. It literally costs you nothing. And if you end up with a library card, you not only... I learned something interesting today, or not today, but like a while back. If you're ever interested in learning another language, there are actually some language learning apps that you can get that are tied with having a library card. And, you know, by doing the systems in place there, you could actually, you know, have access to learning a language without having to pay out the ass for a service of any kind. So, yeah, there's something fun for you to know. And you can also get access to Libby, which is an app that I use frequently. Oh, actually, I have another cool thing. So, y'all know I also use an app called, I told y'all, I also have another app I use called Libro FM, which is an audiobook storefront alternative that, like, alternative to Amazon's Audible that has, you know, very vocally been more about helping indie bookstores. And they're doing a cool promotion where if you get a library card with one of the libraries they're partnered with, you can get free audiobooks through them. So I think it's just for this month. So, you know, they have a list on their Blue Sky and I think on their Twitter as well, where if you can check that a library around you is, oh my God, ghosts. If a library that, you know, is around your area is partnered with them, you can get a library card and then get a bunch of free audiobooks. And Audiobooks, I tell you, I love audiobooks. I've been really loving listening to audiobooks lately. It has been a blast to just get to listen to a book during a work commute, or if I have a particularly long drive. It's been one of those saving graces of drives for me that's really helped me be more, readily wanting to drive around to places. And plus, I get to experience good books. What's not to like? I like good books, I like good stories, and I also enjoy the narration aspect of it, because it's fun. I like getting to hear people do voices for characters. So, there's a recommendation for you. And again, the app is Libro FM, or Libro.fm if you want to look up their website. And I recommend you do, because they seem really cool. They even poke fun at it. Well, not fun, but they make fun of, larger companies, i.e. Amazon, by saying, oh, by the way, we do our taxes. Oh, by the way, we actually support indie bookstores and see that a lot of the profits we make off of it, these audiobooks go to the bookstores we work with, which is very funny. So, yeah, it's, well, not fun. The first part was funny. The second part is awesome because, supporting the indie bookstores is important. And the system in place with Libro is really, really intuitive too. It's not at all complicated to get through, and it's very easy to use and easy to access. So, yep, audiobooks are awesome. They're very fun and they're very cool, and they do count as reading. I will say that also first and foremost. Audiobooks will always count as reading since you're still experiencing a story that is written. Albeit it's narrated, but that shouldn't have to differentiate it by that much because you're listening to it. You're still experiencing it and you're still, having your brain enriched by good writing and characters and stories that, stand the test of time. As opposed to, I don't know, Cocomelon. I mean, hell, it's thanks to audiobooks that I really got to try out some books that I would have never otherwise given a read, because I've already got so many other physical books that I have yet to read, in my own time. Because here's the thing about me and reading. I like to read, but I'm somebody that prefers to read when I'm not at my house. Because if I'm at my house, I'd rather just watch Netflix, play a video game or something. I'm not really a reader. I don't have a little reading nook, I don't have a nook in my house where I just go oh yes, time for my literature of the evening. No, I very much am I'd rather play a video game because that's just how I am. That's just what I like. And so a lot of times whenever I do read, I usually just do it on vacation. I do it on trips. I recently had finished. It took me a number of months to actually get through Vampire Hunter D's Omnibus, which, that's not to say I didn't find it entertaining. I did, but just due to me really preferring to read outside of the house, it just took me a while to finally get to finishing it. And now I'm just trying to figure out what I want to read next, because I've already got a lot of books I want to finish. Because I do have the second omnibus of Vampire Hunter D as well, but I also want to start on the second book of the Broken Earth trilogy. I have the second of the Hassett trilogy by Andrzej Sapkowski. Let's see, what else do I have? Point is, I have a lot of books that I've yet to go through, and audiobooks have at the very least proven to be a good way for me to get through a book quickly while I'm driving, and still get a good experience with a story. Let's see, what was one that I got through recently? Oh, I recently finished Dead Witch Walking. that was one that I really liked. Urban fantasy about a person that essentially acts as like witch FBI, I suppose, like an agent that is supposed to find and capture witches and cryptids that are kind of messing with the world after a event happened that kind of caused pixies, vampires, and other fantasy... Oh my... I hate these ghosts. That caused all sorts of fantasy things to become, you know, real. Or at the very least, within public knowledge. So, yeah, it's good stuff. I like it. I liked that one. I'm really close to finishing the audiobook I'm currently on that I really like, called The Jasmine Throne by Tasha Suri. And that one is a part of another trilogy that I don't know if the other books are available in audiobook form, because that's the other reason why I would also promote Libro, is that they depending on the bookstore that you choose from their catalog, some may have all of the books of a series in their repertoire, others may not. But at the very least, you know, I was able to get The Jasmine Throne through Libby, and that's how I've been listening to it. The other thing about Libby that you gotta know is that while it's free, and while it does just partner with libraries, depending on the book that you want to listen to, or, you know, read electronically, you could be on a wait list for some of these books for a long-ass time. Like, for instance, I'll try and pull up an example that I've got. So, in my holds list that I have for the audiobooks that I've got, I want to I want to listen to the Odyssey. You know, I like Epic the Musical. I want to listen to the Odyssey or read it because I want to see what the original was like, because I hear about the differences all the time between the musical and the Odyssey itself. I am not fucking kidding you when I say the hold that is... I am in 40th place to get a copy to listen to. I am waiting several months to get this. Same thing with Fourth Wing, which I recently started and liked a lot, but goddamn, because of how beloved that book is, it's gonna take a long time to get to it, because I was like, shit, this is good, but fuck, I ran out of time. And another one that I wanted to try out is called Night and the Moth, which, that's another several months. Like, you're gonna wait a while for some of these. Hell, even for some that I didn't expect to be as popular, like Ranger's Apprentice, I would have to wait for damn near half a month to even get a chance at reading or listening to it. Which I'm glad I did. I was able to listen through Emperor of Nihonja. So I was able to get to that, but holy shit did I have to wait. Ugh. So that's the downside to Libby, is that it's free, but goddamn the wait. The wait times for some of these books can take a while. All right. Winged Demons. Oh, come on. Wrong direction. No, shit. Balls. And also, as you can no doubt glean from my tastes in literature, I like a good fantasy. I'm a fantasy guy. I'm not really somebody that goes for nonfiction narratives too much. Not to say nonfiction can't be interesting, but when I want to experience a story, I like the fantastical. That's not to say I don't enjoy a good sci-fi. I listened to Gideon the Ninth and really liked that, which that's more of like a combination of fantasy and sci-fi, but you get the idea. I just, I don't know. I've always been a fantasy person. I've always enjoyed a nice, good, more magical tale as opposed to a scientific one. Like, not to say, again, I'm not open to hearing some good science fiction. It's just, if you were to ask me which would you rather pick up, Lord of the Rings or Lord of the Rings or Cat's Cradle, I think that's a sci-fi novel, I'd go for Lord of the Rings. I've got particular tastes when it comes to these things. Which, come to think of it, I have not actually, like, I've seen the movies and loved them, but I've never actually read the Lord of the Rings books. That might be something I should get on at some point. Because, you know, Lord of the Rings kind of informed a lot of, not informed, but kind of inspired a lot of other fantasy writings that I also really enjoy, so I think maybe that should be something I should look to next. Because I also want to know why the fuck Tom Bombadil is such a huge fucking deal for book readers, because if you know anything about Lord of the Rings, is that people will, and this is not a uniquely Lord of the Rings problem, but people will love to nitpick details in any kind of adaptation of anything that's beloved, and Lord of the Rings is for certain no exception, and what will get people the most to talking about differences is Tom Bombadil. Like, I understand that the guy helps, I know the guy apparently helps out Frodo and the others, but but people talk about him like he's the Boba Fett of Lord of the Rings. Like, that is the closest, like, equation, that is the best equivalent that I've got for this, is that he's treated with such, like, fanatical reverence like he's fucking Boba Fett, and I'm like, is he that cool? I don't know. I need to read the book or listen to it myself to get it. Oh, I'm so glad I got that. And regarding, like, literature based on, like, literature that is based in the world of, like, video games and stuff, like the Resident Evil books and what have you, because yes, there's Resident Evil books, I'm not certain if I would ever want to involve myself in those, like, because that feels like it could be a very hit or miss situation, because, like, that depends on how the writer is and, like, how good the writer is and how well-versed they are within the lore of a particular game series that they're writing for. Because I also know there's, like, books on, like, what's another? I think Halo has books as well. I think Mass Effect does too. So, yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, you gotta, I gotta, like, probably do research shit. I probably have to do research to get a grasp on, like, what are the novels from this series that are worth experiencing, you know? Okay, let's try and move past this. You psyched me out, you asshole. There we go. Asshole book. Okay. Oh god, bats. Chicken. Oh yeah. But you know, that is something I do want to improve upon more, is getting more into actually reading books, like, physically, as opposed to doing digital or audiobook, like, or even just to just read more myself as opposed to, like, you know, audiobook listening. Because I do enjoy audiobook listening, but I really should be better about actually taking the time to read and enrich my brain a bit more on that front. So, yeah. Oh! I'm dumb. I remembered another book that I started. So, my dad gave me a book that was written by a author that is from the town I live in, and from the general area, and I recently got the chance to just kind of start reading it on my own, and I did it on a car ride, and it is an interesting read. So far, I like it. It's so far been pretty good with its prose and its world building as well. The book is essentially about like post-World War III Earth and the aftermath of having genetically engineered soldiers that were essentially meant to act as like complete war enders, like the perfect fighters. And now that the war had been over, it's the genetic soldiers essentially trying to establish a life for themselves in some way and survive after they were discarded, or escaped their facility, rather. So it takes place like distant future. So, it's an interesting read. I like it. It's just, again, book reading, physically, I do it mostly when I'm not home. Did she just grab me? Oh, I had a sense about what that was gonna be. If only I could get another 1-up. Oh, actually, another one that I really want to start up again is The Blade Itself by Joe Abercrombie, because I started that on Libby as well, and I really liked it. Like the prose in that book are really fascinating me, because it's written almost kind of like the narration is its own character, which I think is really cool. But again, it's one of those things where weeks to months long late on Libby, which means I probably won't get that book, access to that book frequently until I buy it from another platform. There we go. And we did it! And actually, speaking of Joe Abercrombie, he had a new book release recently, and I was like, ah, shit, is it on Libby? It is. Shit, another months-long wait. God. And I've got some books on Libro that I also have wishlisted that I want to give a listen as well. One of which is one that I took a picture of, actually, when I saw it in a bookstore, because I thought it sounded really cool. It's called A Magical Girl Retires, which, you know, is about, I assume, the post-finished work of a magical girl and how she lives life as a retired magical girl that's, I guess, dragged back into the fight. The review that I read of it was written by the staff of the bookstore that I like. It was written by bookstore staff, which, one, I adore. I love when bookstore staff get to participate in actively sharing in the literature, but you know, I just need to wait before I can afford it, because I'm kind of being a bit cautious on how money is spent right now since I got my new computer. Which I'm happy for. I'm excited to get my new computer, because I tell you, that upgrade, as I've said, was gravely needed for me. I'm confident if somebody that currently plays a lot of PC games saw my current setup, they'd probably look at me with a combination of concern and shock. Oh, you shot just shy, jerk-ass. Well, that was bound to happen. I mean, hey, we're at least in a new stage. That's a plus. Those are not platforms, Will. Those are not platforms. You know what? We have a restart on lives now. We're good. Yeah, I mean, so far, despite like a couple of particularly tough sections in like the levels, like with platforming, I've not really been having too much of a hard time with this game. It's been pretty breezy, actually. He says as he immediately falls into a vat of what I can only assume is Flubber's massive ass. There! Fuck those things. Okay. You know, this probably would be about as rank as I would figure Dracula's sewer to be. He's got creatures in here that have existed probably since the 1400s. They probably all smell like ass. Also, oh, I got hit by the platform. That's what it was. Get over here. There we go. Got it. Oh, I do remember something. So the interesting thing about the audiobook scene that I also really like is that some of them will have this cool thing of having a full cast reading of the events of the book, which means that the book itself is narrated by, like, the narration itself is done by one person, but then the actual like characters are all read by different people in like a casting style production. And that's probably one of my favorite ways to ever consume an audiobook, because it feels like you're actually listening to a play, and it's super awesome. I love it. It's just because of how expensive that could probably end up being, depending on how many actors you may need for your cast of characters, it's not something that's done super often. But when it's done, I really, really, really enjoy it. That was, yeah. There's no getting past that. Okay. Like, I mentioned Fourth Wing earlier, but that was actually one of the ones that has a full cast audiobook. It has one where it's all one narrator, like normal, but, and that was the way that I experienced it first time. Oh my god. Experienced it first time, but when I get it again, I'm actually going to try for the full cast one. The only downside is that the full cast edition of that audiobook is, it's like done in 2 parts as opposed to the entire book, which on one hand means that if it's through Libby, I probably don't have to wait as long from one part versus another, but on the other hand, I'd have to wait for 2 separate parts, which is not ideal. But oh well. What can you do? God damn this thing! There! Okay. Let Flubber's testes just drop. I just let that hit me like an idiot. I mean, hey, at the very least, we're at the start of the area, which means if I do game over, I don't lose a ton of progress. Like, I figured the game would ramp up its challenge towards the end, so this is to be expected. And considering, again, we're at the 3-hour mark and we're already at Dracula's castle, I'd say we're making pretty good time, if anything. I don't know, like, as I said, typical playthroughs from what I had seen online are like 3 to 5 hours. Or, yeah, 3 to 5 hours, so I'd say we're making good time. I imagine speedrunners, though, probably could, you know, get this game beaten in like 2 seconds with their hands tied behind their back, playing the controllers with their feet while, I don't know, a crab is grabbing their eye sockets, but that's because this game's also been out for over 30 years. Or close to... When did this game come out? Hold on. It was like 1994? 1991, so yes, it has been over 30 years. I think this attempt's a bust, because I have, like, no health. And there's been no chicken opportunities. Yeah. There we go. God, I think the eyeballs are the things that are tripping me up the most in this level. Like, everything else is manageable, it's just because those things are just such a weird enemy that, like, just miss me, but also try to keep me... It's... I don't know, just weird enemy. Also, I off-screened that knight, that, axe knight, hell yeah. Oh, of course. Of course an eyeball would get me right then. Okay. Okay. Chicken, hell yeah. God, I'm so glad to see my favorite protein. Well, that was a bad move. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, that was really weird. Something in the music delayed. Huh. Drop down. There you go. Okay, get that. Okay, axe. And then... There we go. Oh. Pixel perfect dodging of that. Okay, then chicken from here. There we go. Whew. Okay. Okay, that's just... Okay. Note to self, don't even attempt that jump. Probably better to... I think what they want me to do is to jump on the... Ow. Jump on the swinging platform, and then jump onto the collapsing platform there. That's my guess. Okay. Get that. Jump and do that there. I will say parts of the soundtrack have just been kind of okay. Like that area, I think level 4 had probably some of my favorite music so far. Like this has just been fine in terms of you know, just tunes to listen to, tunes to study and slay vampires to. Lo-fi beats to destroy Dracula too. And it's just like different renditions of Castlevania music. That probably exists. What? Okay, what am I missing there? Huh. Hold on. There we go. Grab that. down. There we go. Ad break in 5 minutes, heads up. Okay, so I guess this is also the benefit of sub-weapons, is that if I wanted to use, if I wanted to attack an enemy while I'm on stairs, I can just do that instead of accidentally moving up to attack diagonally. There we go. Okay. Oh. I jumped too high. Oh. Oh no. And there we go. I do like that it doesn't seem like if I'm going downstairs in certain circumstances, I don't have to hit down in the direction I want to head in. That's pretty nice. There we go. Oh my god. Ah! I got shit! Fucking eyeball! Ah, that was bound to happen at some point. That's why those things are my least favorite in this so far. Because everything else at least has a predictable pattern. Those things just kind of do whatever. There we go. And get this guy down. There. Okay. Okay. And there we are. Got that. All right. We're in a good spot now. There we are. That done. We can be back on this shit now. There we go. I don't want the knife. Oh god! Scare the hell out of me. No, I don't want to. No. Spam. Spam axe. Oh, come on. There we go. All right. Ad break's about to start, so we'll continue after the ads. We're making our way through. It's just, holy shit, this level's taking some concentration. So, get some water, stretch, and we'll be right back. And we're back. Thank you for your patience. All right, let's see if we can get through Dracula's god-awful sewage situation. He really needs to get a plumber out here. Okay. Yes, thank you. Wow, this game is very, like, despite some of my frustrations with the platforming, I've been having a pretty decent time with this. Oh God. Like, I've not been having a miserable time in this game compared to, you know, some of the other ones. Oh, it's poisonous. Oh. Oh. I see. I didn't even notice my health ticking down at all. Oh, Jesus. Please don't let me start over at the beginning of this. Oh, thank God. Like, I could, if I had to start over from the very beginning of this whole thing, I probably would have started using the Anniversary Collection save states. Because that would have been a bit much. But no, that's not the case. We're all good now. Everything's good. Alright, here's an idea. There we go. Oh, come on. How am I supposed to... Oh, God, I'm gonna get a game over soon, too. Oh, no. I could get game over. Well, that shortcutted me. That's... Huh. That worked out. Huh. Well then. Okay. Oh, thank God, a chicken. That's very appreciative. That's appreciated. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, made it through that. Thread the needle on that. There we go. Okay. Okay. Ah! Okay, I got a 1-up. I got a 1-up. I'm safe for now. Okay. I got very, very scared, but then I saw that I had a 1 next to the player icon that alleviated my fear. Never mind. Oh, dear God. Okay. Whew, okay. You know, forget grease down the pipes. Whatever Dracula's got going in his sewers is definitely needs something better than what a regular plumber would need to do. Like, you know how you're not supposed to pour grease down the drain because it can clog up your pipes over time? Like, stuff like bacon grease or what have you. Yeah, this is way worse than that. You probably just poured, like, super grease or something. Oh my god. I just got fucking ping-ponged around. What the hell was that? What the fuck? Alright. Cool. Jesus Christ. That's why I hate those eyeballs. Like, they just the added element of that randomness just ping-ponged me around there. Oh god, I got cornered. I didn't jump when I should have there. That was my bad. I guess I must have missed the timing on that. Alright. There we go. How does that keep happening? Alright, just please. Just let me kill this thing. Let me kill this one thing, please. Thank you. Okay. There we go. And then we get this guy. Got it. I'm dead. Okay. I think that was just poorly timed on my part. What I think I may need to do is I think I might bite the bullet and try with the save features. Because I've been not using it up till now and I've been doing fine, but this level's kind of being a dick to me. With, like, I don't want to deal with these eyeballs anymore. That really is the crux of it. I am really sick to death of these eyeballs. So I think if I get past this again, I'm gonna just create a save state, because I don't want to deal with these things anymore. Like, I've been handling them with relative ease, it's just occasionally they just get thrown in randomly enough that, I mean, you saw those past two times where I made it to that area with the two bone towers where I just completely and utterly get thrown around like a hacky sack. Hacky? Whack? Happy? I get tossed around a lot. I forget if it's called a wacky sack or a happy sack or the little beanbag things you kick around you kick around a lot, and I'm dead. I may have to just game over and start over because I am evidently not doing hot in this level. Look, this is a tough level. There we go. Huh. I should not have jumped at that point. Alright, well, at the very least we have now a fresh set of lives to work with here. Oh god, I could not imagine what the clock tower in this game's gonna be like. Oh man, that's gonna be rough. Well, potentially rough. I don't know. This has been pretty rough. Like, it's a challenge. It's just, there's just a couple elements in this that I don't really care for right now. There we go. Fuck that thing. That one in particular can really not, like, that one can absolutely eat shit. Like no kind words on that. Just absolutely, it can absolutely eat farts. Because of that one, I just gotten completely tossed around. I got tossed around like a pizza slice that I got tossed around like the last slice of a pizza party that, you know, some may want, but nobody wants to be rude and ask for it, you know? Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Yeah, yeah, next time I get there, save state. Because I want to get a move on, and I don't want to be in this level anymore. There we go. All right, come on, drop your little flubber testicle. There we go. Okay, I got caught on the platform somehow. Cool. Weird. There we go. Okay. There we are. Ugh. Another eyeball down. There we go. And come on, drop your stuff. There. No! Ah, I hate that. That one in particular sucks. Like that one in particular, like that one is the exact reason why I want to make a save state after I get through this section again. Like no. The other ones are annoying, but at least they don't knock me into Flubber's shit. Or I don't know, they don't knock me into the leftover Nickelodeon slime. Does Nickelodeon even do the slime anymore, or is that also replaced by just SpongeBob? Because for those that may not be in the know, Nickelodeon used to have this fixation on slime, like when I was a kid, and it just kind of permeated a lot of their advertising, I guess, as just kind of like, oh, it's the fun haha thing because slime, whoa. But I don't even know if they do that anymore, because one, I haven't used cable TV in many years now, and two, Nickelodeon, as I said, has pretty much only really become a SpongeBob household. Like that channel has just completely lost any sort of interesting stuff about it. They don't even air Avatar: The Last Airbender anymore, as far as I know. And I mean, shit, like I remember when I remember when Avatar: The Last Airbender went onto Netflix, and how people were like, hey, you're gonna want to watch this, it's one of the best things ever made. So yeah, fair to say, like, even if it was just the reruns of the series, Nickelodeon only becoming a SpongeBob household really just shows like they just aren't doing a whole lot nowadays. Oh, that's what it... How the fuck? Guess I'm supposed to wait on the swing. Also, I forgot to make the save state. Oops. There we go. Come on, hop over. Off. There. Got it. Okay. Why did I... I was completely off my game on that front. What the fuck was that? There we go. Fuck that guy. And then... There we go. There we go. Got it. And... ah! I'm dead. God damn it, I hate that one. That one eyeball. That's the one that I really hope I can rub some fucking sand into. Holy shit. Why can't I get a crucifix in this section of the level to just completely fart on those guys? Holy shit, that one's annoying. Bah! Like, that particular enemy placement is like, ugh. Because so far, everything else in the game has been pretty, you know, easy to handle. That particular section is like, that is the Castlevania equivalent of stubbing its toe. Like, I feel like I'm just getting my toe stubbed every time that, like, it's, my toe forcibly stubbed every time I ever go through that particular bit. Okay, let me hop through here. There. Okay. The axe helps there. There we go. Okay. All right. I am creating a save state here. There. Is that a tad cheaty? Yes, but I fucking hate those eyeballs and I don't want to deal with them again. And this is why we love our quick save feature. Thank you, quick saves. Nope. I need to go like just as it's coming up. There we go. Okay. And there. Get a full heal of chicken. And sure enough, that's what helped me in the end. Now, because I have the stopwatch, or the pocket watch rather, this whole section can get a lot easier for me. Like so. All right. Oh, well, I lost that, but hey, I mean, I'm in a different section, and you know what? I'm creating a quick save here too, because better this than that bullshit with those eyeballs, because the Medusa heads are at least an easier pattern to figure out. If only I could get my other goddamn whip up. Great shit! Oh god. Ah, goddamn the wall skeletons. Why do you have to have so much extra health? Alright. Save. Yes. There. Okay, I don't know if this is the end of this whole section, but god damn it if I'm not gonna go through that entire first one again. Okay, I guess I can't jump onto that. Alright. Well, we start here anyway. The quick save's more like in case I game over. That's why I've got it. There we go. Oh, God. Oh, just dodge that. There. I don't... Do I just fall? I guess I just fall. If I take some slime damage, I take some slime damage, I suppose. Alright. Thanks, game. I'm ready. I want to get away from this level. This level make me sad. Like, again, everything's been good. It's just a couple levels have been a bit of a kick in the knee. Okay. Okay, so it was just... Okay, no, it was literally just fall, forehead. Cool. Pfft. Gotta love when you overthink even just simple platforming. Drop it from the ceiling. There we go. Oh, okay. I see. I do like that I can just do that. That's pretty handy to do with the whip. Okay. What have we got here? Oh, thank God some healing. You know what? I'm creating another save state here. Save, yes. Oh, God. What the fuck? Okay. All right. I did not. I forgot there was one there. God, that one's that is tedious. All right. Oh, there we go. Oh, goody, a boss fight. Hey, Frankenstein's monster! And fuck this level. Oh my God. Oh. Holy shit, this level was annoying. Alright, and from the looks of it, I think we really just have 2 more levels and then we're set. We may be good. Okay, so I guess we're in Dracula's treasury. We're in where he hoards all of his lottery winnings. He's lived numbers of centuries now. I imagine he likely knows how the Powerball lottery might work. He may have discovered the lottery ticket trend. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. Those gold skeletons do a lot. Hey! Scared the hell out of me. There we go. There we go. Ah! God damn, that scares me. There we go. Damn it. Please. A chicken. Might I beg for a drumstick? Please, I need a drumstick. Or a whole chicken, something. Can one of these sconces please hold a chicken? Please? Like a lip of the level? Anything? Eh. Actually, wait, hold on. I see the... Oh, God. No, I can't reach it. No, wait. No, I missed my shot. Fuck! I was hoping those would have chicken. I have 1 health and a fucking dream. Oh, this shit again. Balls. Well, shit. Oh, thank God. It starts me over here, at least. So that's a plus. Okay. Okay, thankfully the coffins cannot get over the ledges there, so that's nice. Oh, there was a chicken right after that. Wonderful. Peachy. Great. Thanks. Thanks, game. Oh, God, that is money quicksand. That is the Scrooge McDuck money pool. Come on. Oh, come on. Surely. Right? There we go. And swing yourself from side to side. There we go. Well then. I'm in here with full lives now, so that's at least a plus. There we go. Balls. Bye. Well, that was... Jesus Christ. It is just... Is it me or do the enemies just... Either the enemies do more damage or I'm just not being very good about destroying them. Like, something's up here. There we go, and that guy can jump and fall, which is beneficial to me. Come on, there we go. Holy shit. Okay. There we go. Okay, yeah, I'm having a much easier time here versus the previous level for certain. Well then. Yeah, I got too greedy there. I was like, oh, surely there's some sub-weapon, anything that I could use there, but... Nope, I'm guessing it's all gonna be either hearts or money bags. Which both can be nice, but, you know, I'd like at least a cross or a... I don't know, I have not... You know, funny thing, I have not seen the Bible at all in this game. At all. I'm guessing this probably was in that era of localization where they're like, they can't have the Bible in video games. Like, that, I don't know if, like, that might have been around this era, but, you know, of course there was a lot of, like, times where, religion was just kind of not prevalent a lot, prevalently shown in series like this. God damn it! How am I supposed to get up there because of the bats? Yeah, I think this might have me boned here because of the damage I kept taking trying to get up to that upper part. I just wanted to see what was up there. This way. We may hit around the 5-hour mark when we reach Dracula, because we haven't even reached Dracula yet. Oh my god, can this dude? Thank you. Just end me there. End me there. That was a shit attempt anyway. That was a really bad attempt. Forget those. Don't kill in one hit. I think the skeleton slides off the level geometry there, which is interesting. There we go. Got it. Get that, and... God damn it. Okay. Skeleton probably just off-screened, which is good. Oh, I'm still not getting up there. Even with a little bit of prep time, I still couldn't get up there. Okay. Well, the axe will be coming up soon, so we can get plenty of hearts for that at least. Like, any sub-weapon right now would be really beneficial. Okay. I'm not gonna bother with the, I'm not gonna bother with trying to get those sconces up there. I just can't be bothered for that. No!
Oh no! Oh no, the ad break is coming up! Dracula's castle, where SpongeBob and Simon Belmont are there to stop the creatures of the damned. Far side from Bikini Bottom.
God. That was a particularly dickish enemy move right there. Alright. Yeah, these later sections are getting kind of dickish. Like, and just enemies getting to do that kind of shit. Like, I can't even get onto the platform long enough for me to get a foothold to jump, let alone, you know, be able to get to the next one. That's... Yeah, I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to get up to that. Like, you gotta be fast. There. No! Shit! I had it too. I could have gotten something really good there. There. Okay. Oh, we're making it back now. We're running it back. And we have full lives too, so that's even better. Oh. And I know at some point soon we're gonna be getting a chicken leg. If I'm very, very careful, I should be golden. Please, for the love of God, dip your head up. There we go. I don't care that I missed that. That's fine. Okay. Yes. Whew. Come on. There we go. Up. Come on. Aim up. Aim up. Come on. Oh my God. There we go. Okay. There we are. Whew. Chat, I think I'm fucked here. Yeah. I think I see what I'm supposed to do now. And actually, no, I should save. I'm getting those skeletons in the earlier section really obnoxious. But I get what I'm supposed to do here, because I'm supposed to destroy those blocks just before they stack up too high for me to jump over. God damn it. Okay, so those stack 4 high. right, well, the ad break started, so BRB, get yourself some water, stretch, do whatever you need to do. We'll be right back. And we're back. Thank you for your patience. And sorry that I kind of zoned in and forgot about, or zoned out of the ad break stuff. I just completely blanked on it. Anyhow, back to the action. Well. Yeah, I need to be really quick on that. There we go. Let me move, please. Thank you. Really wish I could somehow destroy those coffins, but no, there's only really just evading them until they go away. There we go. There we are. Okay. Had to cheese a bit with the reload system, but I'm not too ashamed when it comes to some of the sections here, because god damn it. Those skeletons. These skeletons specifically. I'm reminded a bit of the gold skeleton enemies from or some of the gold skeleton enemies from fucking Dragon Quest 11. And you know, speaking of, we were talking about Silksong before, speaking of games with dev cycles that we barely hear anything about, I'm really hoping at some point we hear something related to Dragon Quest 12. I don't know when it might be, but I hope it's soon, because I would love to see that game and how it may actually be story-wise. Because, you know, we have, let's see, I think we have Dragon Quest 3 Remake, which I haven't finished yet, but I'm definitely in the final acts of. And then we have Dragon Quest 1 and 2 Remake, which are supposed to be... Actually, when is that coming out? Let me double check. Was it this year? One Plus 2 Remake. When was it coming out again? Was it? October 3rd. Oh, Jesus, that's soon. Yeah. Jesus Christ, it was Octopath Zero in December, and then the Dragon Quest Dual, like 1 and 2 remake also coming out in late October. Jesus Christ. Okay. Wow, RPG fans are spoiled. We are spoiled. Yeah, so Dragon Quest 12, I guess, is kind of considered my new Silk Song since Dragon Quest 3 remake is out. So, yeah. I don't... Apparently, development progress on that is smooth, but I mean, I'll believe it when I see it, because I'm also kind of wondering, like, what the fuck they're planning on with it, because apparently Yuji Horii has gone on record into saying that this is going to be a very different Dragon Quest, and I don't know how I'm going to feel about it. I need to wait until the game's actually shown to be like, okay, this could be fun or not, because Dragon Quest has been one of those franchises that's been pretty much the exact same kind of game structure-wise ever since its inception back in the 80s. So, yeah. Okay. There's a boss. All right. Oh god, ow, flashing lights, ow. God damn it, okay. It's a pretty easy pattern to figure. Oh my god. Okay, fair to say next time I reach there, that's gonna be another save spot. Holy shit, really? Okay, yeah, no sub-weapon, nor... Wow. Cool, alright. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna make another save point for that. Huh. That's... I mean, this trek isn't as bad as, like, all of those precarious gold platforms, but wow, that is a far send back to prior progress. Holy shit. Like, I'm not asking to be put at the front door of the boss, but at the very least in the same screen. Like, this screen. Like, if they put me at this screen, I'd be better about it. But holy shit. Again, that's where I would say I still like Castlevania 1, because at the very least the checkpoints were a lot more fair, you know? Also, wait, they really do not want me to have any sub-weapons. Like, it's just points. Points are only really good for getting extra lives. Like, I'm not really... Oh, that's dumb. Oh, that's really dumb that that happens. Alright, well, I have a save spot for that anyway, so I may as well use it. I'm not getting why I would even approach those coffins at all. Bizarre. I'm not going to go for those point bags on that staircase, because, yeah, those things are not, like... This game has another one of those things that I'm not the biggest fan of, where, like, if you off-screen any kind of ground at all, that becomes a bottomless pit for you, which I think is really dumb, but oh well. What can you do about it? And hey, at least with this, I'm getting a bunch of, extra lives that I would desperately need. Okay, so let me do this. Come on, get your head a little closer. Come on, come on. Get your head more in the picture frame. Come on. You smack it. Come on. Make like 2 more hits. 1 more. There we go. In a nice position. Again, like, this is the true benefit of having the 8 directions attacks. Like, it's just really good. Come on. Come on closer, dude. Yes, we both have whips. Hold on. Just for my sanity. There we go. And not a single sub-weapon, really. I don't know what this level has against having a sub-weapon. That is very strange. But at least we have a save point that's closer to the boss now. Alright, well, I see how this boss, like, has its attacks. It drops down, and when I attack it, gold falls off of it. It's like that, like the merchant bug in Hollow Knight. Ah, God, I hate that flash. Oh, come on. You have 1 hit left. There we go. Ah! I'm gonna have to put a flashing lights... Hold on, I'm doing that now. Because that's the fun thing about old games, too, is that they love to put flashing lights everywhere. There. And I'll have it up for the VOD, too, for VOD watchers. Okay. We are getting there. I don't know how much... Is this the last one before Dracula? Ah, there we go. There's a familiar tune. That's a nice rendition. Okay. course, breakable platforms, because what clock tower level wouldn't be complete without weird platform bullshit? I do like the little detail for Simon's legs to kind of be in different directions depending on if he's swinging back and forward. It's nice. I like the detail. I evaded that Medusa head so well. Holy shit. Masterful dodge. Okay, let's see what this will be about. Oh. Oh, okay. Something simple. Alright. I was very scared for a second, but then I was like, oh, never mind. There we are. Oh, God! You know, I really... Bill Dungeon Inspector would have some words about Dracula's, the gears and cogs in Dracula's clock tower falling off like that. I would also have some words about doing that shit. Whew! Oh, God. Okay, I kind of threaded the needle there. Bizarrely enough. Oh, I was feeling so triumphant going through this with Bloody Tears playing it, or Vampire Killer? No, I think this is Vampire Killer. Yeah, this is Vampire Killer. I sometimes get them mixed up depending on the game. Sorry. Sorry, fellow Castlevania fans. Oh wait, no, Vampire... No, this is Bloody Tears. I think? Yeah, I think it is. I'm mixed up, and it's also late. Might need a refresh on my Castlevania music before I go to bed tonight. What is in that sconce? Hold on. What are you? What are you? Oh. And I know I have sub-weapons, it's just... My whip's been really good in utility for this entire playthrough. Like, I've barely really used my sub-weapons much at all, because one, like, as I said, whip utility, and two, there just hasn't been much of a call for me to do so. No, this is Bloody Tears. Dun, 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 dun. Fucking goddammit! I keep mixing up the rotations of the gears on that and moving too fast. Damn it. There we go. There we are. There we are. Get up there. There we go. Got it. And there. Okay. So far, so good.
Now what in the hell? I threaded the needle a little too hard on that.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I think I'm jumping too early. I think that's the problem. I'm jumping too early on that, and it's messing me up. Because that's such an awkwardly positioned platform, too. Although then again, it is a clock tower level. It shouldn't surprise me too much. There we go. Okay. Okay. Do that. Now I don't... Now how the fuck am I supposed to be able to take care of dodging that? I guess I just move fast or something. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, that was... Well, I mean, that was just a bad attempt in general, but we can get back there and, you know, make back the progress and everything. The thing that's killing me is that because there's like a slight collision with the gears, I keep thinking that I need to move forward and jump, then it's awkward. Like, it's one of those things where you gotta feel it to get what I'm saying, you know? Like, those divots are real collision that I have to deal with, and that's messing me up. Okay, let me get this. Oh my god, please do not fall again. My favorite thing. Prior platform areas become bottomless pits when off-screen. Maybe I'm spoiled by Metroidvanias. I think that's probably the problem. Okay. There we go. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna actually create a quick save here because that little gap has caused a lot of deaths for me. Frankly. Just for my own sanity. Wait, the fuck? There's two of them? There were not two of those skeletons there in prior attempts. Eh? Did he clone himself because he got lonely? Did he need to play, I don't know, what's that game? A Way Out? Play like either A Way Out or that Split Fiction game? Did he clone himself just to play some Split Fiction? What the fuck? I do not remember there being two of those guys there. Yeah, no, something happened there. What the fuck? That was really, really weird. That did not happen in prior attempts. Alright, I'm gonna create it here. Another one here. There we go. And then up here. Yeah, fuck your gears, Dracula. Get your building up to code. Oh, god damn it. Actually, hold on. What was my load point? Yeah, it was here. Not going through that again. Yeah, I feel like these last levels in terms of design kind of throw a lot of particular platforming, like irksome platforming stuff at you. Because, like, again, otherwise the game's been a very smooth experience. It's just these last few levels are just a kick in the dick. I'm just gonna spam knife on this guy. Get knifed, nerd. Come on. Get over here. Come on. Come on, bud. No? Okay. Thank God I can catch him by the foot. That's really nice. Alright, well, at the very least, we're making some good progress on this. It's just, holy shit. Yeah, these last levels have got just some, yeah. Like, just some quirks that are a bit, like, once you know they're there, you can avoid them, but it's when you first see them and they blindside you where it feels like, oh, come on, coach, how am I supposed to know that was gonna be coming? I'm gonna take care of this guy here, so he's not annoying me later. Come on. There we go. There we go. Oh, thank God, a chicken. Oh. Okay. There we go. Oh, I'm saving again. Like, it's starting to get more frequent, but at this point, I really want to be able to get past this. Well, I missed that. I missed my screen wipe. Wonderful. There we go. Got it. Okay. And we're out. We're out of the main clock tower area. We're out of Dracula's much needed... We're out of the clock tower that Dracula needs to renovate really badly. His HGTV episode will come someday, but that is not today. Well, it's a good thing I saved there. Death. Death. Oh no, mummy. Eh? Oh. Oh no. Oh, that's... Huh. Alright. So I guess maybe death is the next boss then. What the fuck would a mummy have to do with clock towers? Hello? That's fucking weird. Alright. Oh, he spawns on top of where I am. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Really fun. In that case, you can come to where I am now? No? Are you locked there? Oh my god, please tell me he is. Oh my god. Stop, this is amazing. Wait. Please stay locked there. This is so funny. Oh. Dang it. These fireballs don't even reach me. Oh, this is so sad. All that lead up to this is okay. Oh. What do you even say to this? This is like the equivalent of, this is like the equivalent of... What's the equivalent of this is? You know when you find a bug outside and you're just trying to play around with it and you just put your hands in front of it to block its path? That's what that felt like. Wow. Okay, I nearly 1 health left, but I win. Cool. What a weird fight. What a weird fight. Alright, well, that was the clock tower. Now it's Vampire Killer. There we go. So I was right, it was Bloody Tears before. Dun, 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 dun. Holy shit. Okay, these guys do a lot. All right. Well, that was a valid strategy. I'll take it. Hell yeah. Valid strategy. It worked. Okay, so yeah, I imagine now we're gonna be against death in the next fight. Please stop. Oh god, fucking bats. Hey, we only just started the next level, so I'll take this. This is fine. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come closer. Do it. Come on. It feels like... That feels like when you're kind of playing with your cat and you're going a little rambunctious with the toy and that's what it feels like. I feel like Simon's just kind of playing with his cat. He's like, come on, come on. Come on, get it, you can do it. Get it, get it. And it really does feel like I shouldn't be able to do that, but hey, I mean, it's in the game. I can do it. This is valid. There we go. Okay, that's done. And we have full lives too, which is a benefit. I'm not gonna bother with the sconces. Fuck that. I'm just gonna run. Let these bats just chase me for a little bit. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Buzzsaw hazard. Wonderful. Fucking Path of Pain, Hollow Knight. Oh my god, I'm dead. Alright. I pray that if I... Hold on. I'm saving here, because, like, I don't want to risk having to start all over again on this front. Can I? Oh, I can't jump on stairs. Oh. Cool. Okay. Wait, no, I can't. I did it there, so what the fuck? Huh? Never have I been more happy for Simon to moonwalk. Oh god. I'm fucked. Yeah, there was no getting up there. Could I have even made that? Oh, there were rings for me to do the swing on. Never mind. Okay, this isn't so bad. It's just, unfortunately, there's no real way to get up if you lose your stairs when you really... Like that. Like, I may as well be dead there, because, like, what are you supposed to do for that? Again, makes me grateful that the Anniversary Collection allows for you to do that stuff, which could be considered cheap, but I'm also of the mind, like, if it helps your experience be a bit more, you know... If it helps you have a positive experience with the game, then that should be a good thing. Because frankly, I imagine if people had this kind of thing back then, they would use it then too. I do kind of feel like the buzzsaw might be a bit unnecessary, though, considering, like, you already have bottomless pits as a hazard. And I feel like bottomless pits as a hazard itself for these stairs would be enough, but I guess not. There we go. We have the axe. Oh, what in the fresh hell is this? Oh, I see. Ah. Well, I think I know what I'm gonna do now. Another save point just after I reach that section too. I'm probably gonna have to reload anyway. Yeah. Like, see, you miss one stair jump and that entire section just kind of, you know, says, well, start over, bozo. Like, this game's been fun, but goddamn. Moonwalk up. What? Oh, I got caught on the lip of the Huh? I got caught on the lip. What? What? The fuck was that? Yeah, that's all that happened. I got caught on the lip of the platform. Please, Simon. You know, you think if you ever have, like, a Theodore and an Alvin Belmont, we would have, like... Belmont chipmunks. Because we already have one of the trio. Alright, I'm actually not going to quick save on this section because I have 0 lives here. Yeah. I'm just going to go ahead and load. But I'll make another quick save when I reach that section again. Yeah, I'm just gonna load if that happens again, because that's been happening non-zero times, and I do not like that. Because I'm hitting diagonal and up, so I should... I'm hitting diagonal, so I should, in theory, be climbing that. But sometimes I just whiff it. Oh, cool. So it collapses the entire thing, not just the one platforms I was on. Got it. Okay. Neat. Jesus Christ. Okay. Ooh. Jump. There we go. I'm not gonna bother with that axe. It's just time to waste. Balls! Yeah, that was my own fault. I should have killed those guys. There we go. I'm not bothering with those sconces. Those are traps. Where the fuck did that guy come from? What the hell? Huh? Alright. Okay, and there. Got that axe. Okay. Made it. Now, save here. Because we've got a floating platform thing now. And sure enough, I grazed my undercarriage on... I grazed my fucking undercarriage on one of those things, and it's just an insta-death. Okay. Better. You know, if there's anything that I am also grateful for about this game is that they don't do any bullshit of making the enemies harder, like increasing their health or damage output because they're in a later level and they're just the same enemies. That's something I'm pretty grateful about. Because I think that was a thing in Castlevania 3 that I didn't really care for. Okay. Oh. And chicken, wonderful. Oh! Oh, God. Okay. Well.
I see now.
There we go. There. I'm not dealing with that again. Okay. Okay, if I could get that chicken again, I'd love that. There we go. Okay. I'm saving again. Because I have a feeling we're going to be encountering a boss. Death? No! It's the guy from Symphony of the Night. Well, technically, he came here first, but yeah, I forget his name. Slogra? Or was Slogra the winged guy? I think Slogra was the winged guy. God, I wish I remembered. It was something in Slogra. Did it start with a G? I forget it. I always forget. Why do I always forget this guy's name? Ah, I see. So it's not just duck and whip. Oh, but I do also see that it's straight to this boss room immediately. Wonderful. Oh, God, so close. But really not death. This feels like such a death arena. Huh. Okay, then. But hey, I got the routine down, I think. There. There we go. Got him. Please give me a chicken. Please give me more chicken. Please give me more chicken. Thank you. And you know what? I'm saving here again because I don't want to go through that again. Also, we have an ad break starting in about a minute. So I have a feeling death is right. Yep, sure enough. No! This is... Oh, it's the other guy! Yeah, these two are like a dynamic duo that you fight in... Like, I think they're the first fight you get, actually, in Symphony of the Night. If I remember correctly. Oh god, my eyes. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and start the ad break from this reload, so get yourself some water, stretch, do whatever you need to do, then we'll have an hour of no pre-rolls, so BRB everybody. And we're back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. All right. Now then. I'm going to double check on what their names are, because I know it's Slogra, Castlevania. Because I remember Slogra, but I keep forgetting the other guy's name. Okay, so Slogra is the bird. I was right, but who's the other guy? Galbon. Okay, that's what... I knew it started with a G. I just keep forgetting the other guy's name. So this is Galbon that I'm fighting. All right. Remembering details now. Okay, let's go. Alright, now he's pissed off. Made him into the more Pecco hangry mode from Pokemon. Just out of reach. Yep. I'm not just gonna game over to go through the entire thing again. I'm just not. Cheap? Yes, but again, it's a boon that I'll take advantage of if I'm particularly exhausted from a level, and these last few levels have pretty much exhausted me. Again, people use save states in a lot of retro games nowadays if they ever use the E word for them, so... I mean, this is just essentially like a more official version of that, so... Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna lock in on these attempts, so I'm gonna go a little nonverbal.
Ah! Oh no, I was so close. Oh no. Ooh.
It was right there. I almost got it. Ugh. Okay, come on. All right. One hit and a dream. Oh. And there we go. All right. Do I get some more chicken? Please? Oh, now I fight death. All right. Oh, God. Yep. Oh, boy. Well, that was bound to happen. Oh, God. I have to... Okay, so... I guess they really expect me to not have too much trouble against Galban here. Okay. I'll try to abide by that. Okay. Okay, now I'm seeing the exploit here. I'm gonna make another quick save after this, so death will at least, you know, not be a game over for me. Oh, shit. There we go. Just whack his undercarriage a few times. Or maybe I should do a... They really do not give you that much chicken to fight death. Not very nutritionally valuable versus death, huh? Would this be enough to handle him? If I die again, I'll try again for Galban to get more health at the end so I can fight him on more even footing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna need full health for that. But again, I know the patterns for Galban now, so I can at least make this a bit easier for myself. He says as he immediately gets it. He says as he immediately gets hit by him. Yeah, that was a bad Galban attempt. That was terrible. Oof. Okay. I just wish I could get a sub-weapon here, but I guess they probably expect me to carry over one from the earlier area, but oh well. Again, the whip has been very versatile for me to at least fight without too much trouble. It's just the sub-weapons help. Yeah, that was a bad one, too. All right. Okay. Sadly, not as easy as the mummy, but oh well. Like, that mummy fight really was pathetic. Like, that was really funny. Like, I have never encountered a Castlevania boss that was able to be beaten nearly entirely by this move. It was so funny. Okay. Okay. And thankfully, they give you a lot of time to fight all 3 of them. Okay. Oh, you jerk-ass. There we go. No, that was bad. That was... Oof. That is a lot of damage that he can do just by tapping you. Okay. There we go. Okay, that feels better. And I'll actually have more health to go in this time. So, I'll save after I get the chicken leg up here. Hell yeah. Okay, much better. Alright, save. So I don't have to go through that again. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of damage. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, this is a toughie. Alright. Made it up here now. It's just a matter of, like... I'm getting tripped up there in the same way I'm getting tripped up by the dancing ghosts, ghosts boss from before. Because, like, the after-image effect on him is cool and all, but I'm getting kind of tripped up on where he actually is, and... Yeah. Okay, and contact with him hurts me, because of course it does. Okay, but I do a lot of damage to him. It's just a matter of evading those tiny-ass scythes. And it sucks whenever you actually get that kind of upgrade in something like Dawn of Sorrow or Aria of Sorrow, because that power just kind of ends up being a bit of like a wet paper towel of an ability. God damn it. I can get him down to half health. I just need to evade the tiny sides. Also, I am very thirsty. Hold on. Let me drink some water real quick. Stay hydrated, Chad. It's really important. Okay. Now then. Let's try this out. Man, I could not imagine how hard this must have really been for people back in 1991. Like, going through all of that and not having anything like a quick save feature. Holy shit. Because the problem is the sides can come out of anywhere, so trying to figure out that pattern's a bit rough. I just pray that, like, after this, it's just straight to Dracula. Because, like, holy shit. Yeah, there was no dice on me dodging that. God, those tiny sides. Maybe I should be utilizing my whip dangle a bit more to get rid of those things, because holy fuck, those things are annoying. Like, watch that be the legitimate strategy. Oh my god, wait, hold on. It's not perfect. It's not impenetrable, but it's doing something. Oh my god, it actually is working. It worked for the most part, which is it's really funny how utilized how much I actually have utilized the whip dangle. That's really funny. Like, the pool noodle method is somehow actually helping me here. That's really funny. Problem is that I can't always get them in the same direction that I'm facing. Or they come at me in opposite directions, there's no real way I can take care of that. Makes it the hard part. Again, what would help is a sub-weapon, but this is the furthest I've gotten in this level, and I don't want to game over here. I really, really don't. Just to get a chance at a sub-weapon. Trying to... there's nothing I can do unless... No hidden hearts? No nothing? Okay. That's the best I can really do. Hold on. We got this. It's just gonna... It's gonna take some trial and error here because I'm kind of fighting in a really rough position right now. Go ahead and drag me towards him. Okay, corner method actually worked. Staying in the corner turned out to be a really good idea. Hell yeah. I did it. 1 health in a dream. Oh God, please give me some chicken. Please. More chicken. Sub-weapons. Please. Okay, a craw. Oh God. Oh no. Okay, I guess I'll save here, because if I die here, I get a game over, and I'm too scared of where I will start out. If I die, I'm gonna game over here to just see where the checkpoint is. Because if it's after death, I'll be fine with that. If not, then yeah, we're gonna be in for a bit of an interesting haul here. His firewalls are purple this time. Interesting choice. Okay, let's just see. Where do I spawn? Oh, lovely. Okay, actually, I'll take that. At least this game also retains... If there's anything that I'm grateful for is that, again, like Castlevania 1, some of the checkpoints are actually pretty generous. I would still prefer Castlevania 1's, though, because while I did have to use the save and reload feature for some of that, the checkpoints were still pretty good there. Holy shit, though. How do I dodge that fire? Okay, well, he's not doing those fires anymore, so that's cool. Oh, God. I'm dead. All right. Is there anything here I can get? No? Okay. All right. I'm gonna save the cross for a later phase, because I imagine he'll have a phase 2. He always does. How am I supposed to dodge that? Genuine question. Like, I have no clue. Oh, that's how. I can just destroy it. Except it still hits me anyway. Eh? Whip dangle? Nope, still doesn't take it out enough. That's very strange. Yeah, that feels... Huh. Alright. I mean, hey, again, at the very least, there's fair checkpoints here, which makes this a much better experience for me. Okay, so maybe it's whip the big fireball and then dangle when it does the smaller fireballs? But, Yep, okay, that's the idea. Alright. They're like, you will use your whip dangle! You will shake after you use the urinal! Yeah. Okay. Alright, well, that's gonna be an interesting deal. I guess that's why they gave me the cross, too, because after he gets damaged a bunch, he's gonna stop doing that move, so... that would make sense. Alright, let's do this. Oh, or I could use the cross on the... Okay. I see now... yeah, I see the idea now. So I think the cross is probably not a good idea to use on Dracula's head. So maybe better on the fireball itself. I also don't have enough hearts to really use it consistently either, which does not make this ideal at all. Okay, but I see the idea now. Except, again, I've run out of hearts, and then... Chicken! Oh, you can spawn... oh! This is the first time I've ever seen him spawn chicken like that. Okay, cool. Okay, interesting. I did not know he could spawn chicken in the boss room. That feels extremely weird that he can do that, but alright. Wait, hold on. I've got the lives. I'm gonna test something real quick. I could go past the stairs. I thought there'd be like a secret passage or something to get some extra hearts. But I guess not. It was worth a shot. Alright, it was worth a shot. Because again, like, I don't know much about this game at all, so I don't know, maybe they could have hid a clever little secret. Okay, so I have to do it, like, immediately when he drops it. I wonder, like, if I destroyed that, is that what caused the chicken to drop, or is it something different? That was really bizarre. Okay. I'm gonna lock in on these next few attempts. Try my best on this. I really need to not bump into him like that. I keep bumping into him. I'm jumping too far forward, like an old NES Castlevania. Probably because I keep thinking my whip is shorter than it actually is. Okay. It was right on his face. Okay. I mean, that's why I'm jumping so far ahead, is because of those damn fireballs. Okay. All right. At this rate, we're probably going to end up with another ad break. All things considered. Jesus Christ, he does so much damage. It sucks because he's not even dropping hearts from his fire either, so it's like, what do I do about this? Alright, I could do that. Nope. Okay, I could do that, actually. If I'm fast enough, I can do it. It's just... Holy shit, that's tight. That's a tight window. Okay. Whew. Yeah, that was a bad attempt there. That was really bad. I've never been the biggest fan of Dracula's, like, random spawning in the out of anywhere in the room, because it could mean, like, he could literally be, like, within... He could be within, like, distance of you seeing his nostrils, you know? Like, you could see the hairs in his nostrils from how close he gets to you at this point. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Alright, I'm out of hearts now. Okay. Trying to figure out the hitboxes on those fire guys, but I am reliably getting through the first phase there pretty well, so we're getting there. It's just taking a minute. Again, I have nothing but respect for people that beat this all the way back in 1991, and also with prior Castlevania games. Jesus, I can't imagine how many controllers got broken for 3. Especially if they went with the Sypho route like I did. Ah, shit. Those fire guys are fucking rough. The first phase is at least becoming more manageable for me. Not perfect, but manageable. Again, like, the thing that's getting me is that I have no hearts. I feel like there was a Castlevania game that had, like, a big heart drop that you could get somewhere near the grand staircase. Right? Or am I having a Mandela effect situation? Shit. That was not the terrible opener. Okay. Balls. Please, please, the ball will not stand still. I just need to get a chicken out of it. I just need a chicken. I just need a good rotisserie chicken. That could cure me. That could help me be better. Please. That was a bad attempt. Chat, I may need to... Oh, the ad break's gonna start in 10 minutes, so... Or 10 minutes till the ad break will probably get to the countdown, so... That'll be probably a good time to take a slight screen break, because I've been staring at the screen for 6.5 hours now. Yeah. Wow. God. Y'all, if you're ever gonna get this Anniversary Collection, don't get it on the Switch if you're gonna use the D-pad for the Pro Controller. Learn from my mistakes. Like, I like this thing, but goddamn, its D-pad sucks. Like, you saw that, right? I was just holding down, and Simon moved to the left. Or to the right, rather, because I, like, slightly nudged. Alright, where are you spawning, dude? There we go. Oh, cool. So it sometimes splits into 4 still. All right. issue at hand there with those fire... Like, he summons fire pillars, which barely gives me time to move out of the way before the fire spirits, like, swoop in on me. Which isn't... Also, ad break is starting in 4 minutes. All right. There. I was doing good. He had half health there. But 1 HP in a dream would not do well on phase 2 for whatever this fight could entail. 1 HP in a dream is good for Slagra, good for Gabol, or Galban, but not... questionable on death, but definitely not here. Not with those little fire guys. Okay, if I do it too early, that's when it starts to be a problem. Okay, I think this attempt's a wash. What the fuck? What am I doing wrong this time, hey? Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and just probably pause for a second, take off my glasses. Oh. Yeah, this fight's something. It's... The first phase is... Well, the phase with the fucking splitting quad and triple fireball thing, that's... The only hard part with that is just the lack of hearts with my crucifix to, you know, get the hits in that I need to get. And, you know, those fire spirits, like, those are manageable. It's just rough when you don't have many hearts on hand to do anything, but oh well, we'll figure it out. But ad break's gonna start. So 3 minutes, then hour of no pre-rolls, so get yourself some water, stretch, do whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back. We will beat him. It's possible. Chat, it wasn't a Mandela effect. I did remember right. There is a method to get, like, a more upgraded thing that is, like, in-game. Apparently, supposed to do this. That is if I, you know, don't fucking die trying to get that. But yeah, there we go. 99 hearts, fully upgraded whip, cross, and the triple thing, which lets me... Ah, god damn it. Which lets me summon 3 crosses at once, which will be fucking huge. I don't know what other Castlevania games this is in, but you know what? I'll take this. Oh, come on, I hit B. There we go. Now, I think I'll actually save with this setup. Because now that I have this, I don't have to worry too much anymore. Hell yeah. I thought there was something like this here. I just wish I remembered where, but now that I have it, hey, awesome. Hell yeah. I'm now loaded the fuck up. Although a lot of good it does for me when, you know, I get a little overzealous. Sorry, I was excited because I actually have a good loadout here. Although part of me kind of wonders, would there be a different sub-weapon that would work well here, or the cross is just the optimal one? But yeah, fat lot of good it would do me if, you know, if I just don't do this right. Oh god, yeah, I got kind of cornered on that one. Fuck, okay. Alright. Fucking shit, okay. Also, apparently these are not chickens, they're pork chops. According to what I read when I learned about the heart trick. Which, I don't know. I can see why they'd be pork chops, but I kind of wish they would be chicken. Oh well. Alright. Okay. This is bad. Like, they just home in and they're hard to fucking avoid. Yeah, that was terrible. That was really bad. Okay. I mean, it's a cool intro and everything. It's just, goddamn, this is taking a minute. Yeah, I got... okay. Yeah, the second that they have... because Simon moves so slow, so it's hard to really navigate when they're on either side and they're, like, that close to you. There's no Richter shoulder charging or Alucard sliding for certain. There we go. That was terrible. Oh, I have this collection? Yeah, it's a good collection, particularly for this reason. Because, like, I'm gonna be completely frank here. If I was growing up in the era of the NES with, you know, all of the old Castlevania bells and whistles and or lack thereof, I would have definitely not been happy. But I like that the Anniversary Collection lets me have this kind of, that kind of method of doing things. Also, hello. Hope you're having a good night. We're in the final throes of Dracula right now, and I've been hammering at this game for a few hours, as you can see. And we're just at the last section here, and I also learned about the hidden little spot where you get some hearts along with the weapon upgrades. Yeah, those little games were definitely something. Yeah, like, not bad, just at the time definitely would have, I don't know, like, I think about some of those older games and how you play them on original hardware, and my god, I just could not imagine getting myself through that at all. Like, you couldn't pay me to play through Ghosts and Goblins. Like, that's the kind of shit I'm talking about. Well, I just lost 2 potential pork chops. Also, saves not being the norm, no thanks. Yeah, like, because again, we are in the era of games with this where they still had passwords to record progress for you to continue from a certain point. And if I recall correctly, the way that it worked was when you got a game over, you're supposed to select password, and you get a image that is supposed to be something you replicate on the title screen that then takes you to where you know, are supposed to be in your game. Also, I just remembered. Hold on. Nope, load. Do not. No. There we go. Because, you know, back then, I think, a game had to have a lot of battery saves in it in order for it to have a save system, kind of like how Zelda did, as well as the Pokemon games. So, fair to say, like, having saves in a game this difficult now is pretty nice. And, again, I said this before, but if anybody ever plays a retro game using the Sailing the Seven Seas method, they have the option to do quick saves and restarts, which, you know, nobody can blame them, especially if they're playing a ROM hack. Or, God forbid, if it's going to be, I Want to Be the Guy. And if you don't know what I Want to Be the Guy is, it's a ROM hack, I think, of an NES game that, how do I put this? It makes Ghosts and Goblins look like a Kirby game. It makes Ghosts and Goblins look like Kirby's Epic Yarn. That is the best way I could describe it. I've not played it myself, but I've heard horror stories. Like, it sounds like the kind of difficult retro game that is spoken of in hushed whispers, like some kind of weird cryptic monster. Or Battle Kid. Yeah, that's another one. I mean, shit, there's a reason why, like, one of the most highly viewed videos in the Game Grumps, you know, history is Aaron freaking the fuck out over his Battle Kid gameplay. The average Toho fan would probably treat it like Mario. Yeah, they'd probably be thinking about their dinner plans. Yeah, you now feel old thinking about that video, huh? Jeez, I think I was like in high school when that... No. Yeah, wait. I think I was in high school when that first came out. I don't watch them anymore, but I definitely remember that video. I remember that much. Never saw it, even though I used to be a fan of them. Yeah, I just kind of dropped off over time. And, nowadays, let's see. Nowadays, when it comes to Let's Plays, I tend to watch more Wooly Versus. I like his stuff a lot. There we go. What's funny is Spotify gave me recommendations of NSP cover albums. I used to check out their music, but my music tastes changed as I got older. And I'm just like, another one? Yeah, like, I mean, hey, good on them for keeping it up as long as they have. That's awesome. Like, hell, there are some artists that keep up their music careers and in the wake of just kind of still dealing with a lot of stuff. One of my favorite artists is one Alan Sparhawk, who used to be the lead singer for a band in the 90s called Low that he did music in with. He played guitar and his wife played drums, and both of them were vocalists in the band. And I say were because, unfortunately, his wife, Mimi Parker, passed away in 2022, but Alan Sparhawk still is doing a lot of music. He's still, like, he just did an album, actually, with a band Trampled by Turtles. So, I mean, hey, great on him. He loves music and he loves doing it. Like, Dan has a good voice, but yeah, like, I just... My tastes in music have gotten very different as time goes on. Aside from Alan Sparhawk and Low, I've also been listening to, shocker, a lot of Epic the Musical. That, I don't know what about that thing just wormed into my skull, but it's like there now and it won't let go. But I've also been, let's see, what else have I been listening to lately? I've been listening to a lot of The Strokes. Caravan Palace is a big one. Mystery Skulls is a big one. Venice the Musical has been a really good brainworm too. Hades Town. God, what else have I got? Honestly, it'd probably be faster if I just looked at my title artist list. Artists, here we go. Tame Impala, Lord Huron. How could I forget Lord Huron? The Black Keys, Chet Faker, Platina Jazz, Queens of the Stone Age, that kind of stuff. Like that. If you want my general taste in music, there you go. Lord? No, Lord Huron. They're a rock band from the 90s that, here's what I'll say. You're good. Nah, you're fine. One of their most famous songs is The Night We Met. If you hear that song, I'm confident you may have heard them before. So, it's like The Night We Met is one of their most famous pieces, so that's like the most immediate track that I would recommend you listen to, because that song's everywhere, and it's really good. Maybe I've heard of them. Yeah, they're pretty well known. Like, fun fact, my dad and I actually tried to schedule to get some tickets to one of their concerts in a state away from us, and we found that while we could have gone, the tickets were like $160 per person, and then we thought, no, another time maybe. Because it wasn't just that the tickets were $160. They were $160 for seats that were like in the balcony area of the concert venue. So like really far out. You can't see. You could hear, but you can't see anything. Ticket prices are so ridiculous now for what? Yeah, like my dad would tell stories about how he would go see a lot of bands like super frequently in places, and I'm like, yeah, that must be nice. That must have been nice to pay like $30 or so to see a really good band. And then nowadays, if you want to see like Foo Fighters, Black Keys, Roncateurs, Lord Huron, or Kendrick Lamar, you're paying out the ass. God forbid if it's states away too, meaning you're also paying for your own board. Oh well. All right, I'm gonna lock in, so I'm gonna go a little nonverbal. Right, I can only imagine being in that era. Yeah. All right. Cavazla for us, where most of these artists go to. Yeah. I would recommend probably not giving like approximate locations in chat. Just for safety's sake, you know. I'm gonna delete your message, but I get what you're saying. But for future reference, I try not to have people give like approximate locations. Like, better to say like, oh, East Coast, you know? Like, not... Yeah, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm just... For safety's sake, you know? Because you never know who might be able to pinpoint what on the internet, you know? Yeah, just... Yeah, no worries. That's why, you know, if I ever describe stuff, I usually say, like, the Midwest, the East Coast, the West Coast, the South, the North, that kind of stuff. Unless I'm ever, like, referencing a specific city or something that I may have gone to. Like, for instance, going to Minneapolis for a convention or a thing, or like a concert or something. Usually don't, but that's good to be careful. Yeah, because some areas of the world are a lot smaller than others, and it's scary the kind of shit that people can discover just with a little bit of know-how. Ow. God, I'm so glad I found out about this, about the invisible area that gets me all these hearts and stuff. Like, that was really what was killing me pretty strongly, was like, I needed hearts. And, like, if I ever go to a place for a specific event, I'll usually talk about where I was after the fact, you know, because at that point, like, I'll be home, I'll be safe, and I'll be at my house where I know, you know, I'm not gonna say exactly everything. It, like, you know, back in April, I went to a Caravan Palace concert in Minneapolis, and I had a good time, and that's, like, but that's a past tense situation because I was there, I'm not there now, so, yeah. Tell you, that concert was a lot of fun though, and it was actually really funny. When I went there, this is like a super famous venue that was there, that they were at too. It was the place where Purple Rain was filmed all those years ago. So super famous venue for a lot of reasons. And when I was there, you know, I got myself a gin and tonic. I'm just kind of milling about, and then I see the advertisements they had on the projector for like all of their future shows that they were hosting, and one of which was Sesame Street Live. And when that came up on the screen, people were whooping and cheering, and I thought that was really funny, but really wholesome too. I'm like, oh wow, Sesame Street still has a really strong place for people, but also, wow, that's really hilarious to me. And then I found Waldo. And I found out also that apparently there is a full-on group community of people online that will go to concerts and stuff dressed as Waldo so people can do the joke. And I think that's amazing. It's like the Battle of the Josh, but finding Waldo. All right. The internet can be very beautiful sometimes. Okay. Oh shit. There. Okay. Oh god, I'm getting ping-ponged. No. Oh my god. I really hate these fire spirits. I really hate these guys. They are... like, those are the most annoying parts of the fight to me. Like, everything else is manageable, but Jesus Christ, those things just will not leave you alone. They're like, let's see, what's an apt comparison? They're like Silksong fans towards any kind of news. Or I guess, well, that, actually, no, that joke's gonna be old news now. Well, that joke is old news now. What is the, I guess GTA 5 fans? But I find it funny now that, you know, we're in an era where GTA 5's not out yet, and people have now just been so over GTA 5's just entire deal that when Silksong came out, there are people doing memes of like, oh, our game that is quintuple A development is having to delay again because we need to render the main character's left ass cheek really well. All of the skin pores just have to look perfect. But please give us $90 for this game. We promise it'll be good. Meanwhile, Silksong comes out and is like, $20 here. By the way, we treated ourselves well because we, you know, have a healthy dev cycle. And I'm like, all right. Cool. You'll have to see it. Okay, get that. Like, I say it, like, my tone kind of betrays it, but genuinely I think that's really awesome whenever a dev team is able to have a very healthy work habit as far as being able to keep up their lifestyles and develop a game, because developing games is very hard. Shit. Ah, shit. Oh. Oh. Alright. We can get this. I'll tell you though, I'm gonna immediately probably get ready for bed after I beat him, because holy shit, this has been a trial of a battle. God damn it. Oh, he's halfway. We can get this though. I'm just gonna have to keep spamming crosses because I have the hearts for it, so it's possible. Okay. There. Oh, shit. Oh, and it was the last... Fuck. Ah. Oh, no. Oh, I was doing so well, too. Okay. We got this. Whoo. God damn it, I got cornered. Oh, okay. Oh, excuse me, stretching my back. God damn it. I need to not do it that early. Okay. No!
Oh no.
I almost had it. God damn it. Okay. Okay. I do like that the shoulder button is the sub-weapon, actually. Like, I've started to no longer have that habit of thinking, oh, up and attack. There we go. Ow. Full health. There we go. Okay, some health. Okay. And there's no rewind feature either. There's no rewind, not like in the Metroidvania collections. And we had 2 pips left. Oh, we got it. We can get this though. It's possible. I just need to be better about avoiding those stupid ass fire spirits. That's the hardest part of the whole fight, is the fire spirits. What? Huh? There we go. That's really sick, though, to have Simon's theme play right as, you know, the final battle is going on. That's pretty rad. I just, you know, wish I didn't choke at the end there. If I didn't have these fucking 4 balls split. Oh god. This is not ideal. Ah, god damn it. Okay. Whew. Load, yes. We got this. We got this, chat. Oh, God, I'm kind of scared of what the other games will end up having for me. But we'll see. Oh god, I got killed by my heal ball. Wonderful. I'm so anxious to try and get that thing, but it flies so damn fast. Okay. All right. Nah, that was a bad attempt. That was really terrible. If I had one hit at that phase, yeah, it's basically like 07 right there. Okay. There we go. Ah, fuck me. Okay. I really hate these things. Like, it's like an ad fight in a retro game. Actually, that's exactly what this feels like. It feels like an ad fight in a retro game. Which probably is the reason why I'm not finding that particular part of it fun. Also, ad break starting in about 5 minutes, heads up. Okay. Oh, my thumb. Okay. God, what is the fucking hitbox out those things? Oh, my brain is shut down. Okay. Just wail on him. There we go. Much more health.
No, you had one hit left in the dream.
Christ. It's like right there, too. Okay. I think in the next, like, 2, maybe 3 attempts, I got this. Where are you gonna spawn, buddy? I'm paying attention to the ads, too. They're gonna come up in about 40 seconds, so I think I'll do, like, a pause mid-fight when we get to... yeah. Alright, ad's gonna start, so, BRB, I think this might not be the run, but oh well. Get yourself some water, stretch, do whatever you need to do. Maybe take your eyes off the screen for a bit. We'll be right back. And we're back. Thank you for your patience. All right. Let's see if this is the run. My guess is no. No. Not the run. That was definitely not the run. If I'm doing that bad, no, it isn't it. God, we almost had it there too. I'm so mad. Yeah, I wasn't it either. Lord. I hate those fire spirits. That is really killing this fight for me. Oh, just skip the heal phase entirely. Cool. Thanks, Dracula. Wonderful. Okay. Okay. Oh!
Oh! Oh, homie, you've got to defeat Dracula. To save all of Transylvania, you must defeat the Prince of Darkness.
Mars, I don't know. He's summoning lightning.
That's a terrible Homer impression. Well, it's not like my Marge is any better. And sure enough, within attempt 3, nearly about 7.5 hours into this shit, that is it. I have finished Castlevania 4. Whew! Alright. Well, I may not have done it by the fully legit method, but at the very least, it is done. I have done it. Holy shit, Simon, you are not leaving much to the imagination. So yeah, my thoughts. This was fun. You know, despite my frustration with some of the encounters I've had, I would say that for the most part, I had a pretty good time. I will say that on the whole, I put this probably as equal as Castlevania 1, which again makes sense since this is just Castlevania 1 again. But I would say that this, you know, when I said earlier in the stream that I said that this felt like a Metal Gear Twin Snakes kind of situation. Yeah, I'm gonna rescind that statement, because the situation with Twin Snakes was that it literally felt like just the old map put with a completely upgraded character, and therefore it kind of broke the game in some manner. Whereas here, no, this entire area is retooled to have Simon utilize a lot of what he's got. I will say, though, the whipping in 8 directions really did me a lot of favors in terms of actually going through stuff. I mean, shit, it's helped me get through shortcuts of things that I really, 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 really appreciated. Only downside is just that, holy shit, some of the hazards and enemies in certain areas really were a pain in the dick. Like, just not plain old, like, head scratchers of like, god damn, that wasn't fun. Like, levels 4, 6, and 8 in particular were like, what the fuck? Because otherwise, holy shit, this was one of the breeziest Castlevanias, at least up until some of those levels. I was having a great time. Well, I shouldn't say was. I did have a great time, but that first few sections where it's just like, the first 3 hours or so, I was going through levels, I was having fun beating through monsters and everything, and then I just hit some of those levels that, you know, kind of weren't fun. Like, that buzzsaw section did not need to have the buzzsaw. Like, having the stairs fall away to a bottomless pit should have just been punishment enough for the player. These shitters, these Facebook profile motherfuckers are definitely on my shit list of the bosses in this game, though. Like, Slagra and Gaibon, I'm gonna say they were fine. Death was kind of annoying, but I think part of my situation with that was that I didn't have any real sub-weapons or what have you leading up to that fight, so that made it a lot harder. And that's also why, if you're gonna play these games, please, for the love of God, play the Anniversary Collection. You can do the original hardware if you want, but for some of these games, I wouldn't wish original hardware playthroughs on people for certain instances, like, at all. At all. Like, Castlevania 3, original hardware, don't get me started. I would not wish that upon my worst fucking enemy. I would not wish that at all, because Jesus Christ, that game in particular felt like a kick in the dick. This game kicked me in the dick too, but but it didn't have like metal shin guards, you know? It didn't have like cleats to do it. So let that kind of speak to how I feel about this versus the other Castlevanias that I've played so far. Because I do kind of judge these more separately versus the Metroidvania entries I've played, since by every other margin, they are very, very different styles. Now, as for whether or not I would do more of this retro Castlevania revisit, or not revisit, but like retro Castlevania checkouts, yeah, I will. But as I said, this is something that I just do kind of on a whim, not something I do super frequently. So the next Castlevania game that I'm going to take a look at will be Bloodlines, because as I had discussed about it before with someone else in chat during a stream, while the Game Boy Castlevania games are on here, those Castlevania games are archaic as fuck. So unless it's for, I don't know, if I want to do a special event of some kind, I am not going to play those games. Those games were like a veritable, from what I hear, are just veritable unfun messes. So yeah, I just, next game's gonna be Bloodlines when I do these Castlevania games next. But who knows, maybe that'll end up changing course if Konami puts out a collection of the console games, like the PlayStation 2 entries or the N64 ones. But we'll have to see when we'll have to get to that road when we get to it. But that was Super Castlevania 4. Good time, but holy shit, a couple of those levels and bosses really, yikes, really made me go like, ugh. Made me really glad I learned about the hidden upgrade area below Dracula's staircase. But yeah, that's gonna be it. VOD watchers, thanks for sticking around this long. If you want to see when I go live next, be sure to follow me over on Blue Sky. That's usually where I post when I go live, and also where I post my schedules for whatever I'm streaming in the week. So keep an eye out there to see what I'll be streaming next, and when, you know, you can all come by and I can say hi. We can have a nice little chat. So yeah, that's all. Take care of yourselves, stay hydrated, keep your postures checked, and I'll see you next time. Bye.